Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and I just realized I forgot a step when I was setting up the stream. I'm gonna fix it right now. Hang on just a second here. Alright, getting the music set up right now. Gotta get the streamer safe stuff going because the copyright claiming person is still attacking us creators on the YouTubes. Okay, there we go. There's some in the background. Actually, I had someone request that I add the Twin Largos track to it, and I think it's safe, so I'm going to be doing that in the near future. Today has been a very busy day, chat. Today's been a very busy day. My mom came over, and I haven't seen her in a long time. Not because of my efforts, by the way, in case anyone's about to attack me for that. We ended up going out to eat, and then came back home, hung out with the kid a bit, and now I'm here with you guys. So I got very little work done today. But you know, it was cool. I got to see family. But tomorrow is going to be extremely busy. In talks with someone over at Spotify, where Spotify is apparently doing this new content creator program where they want to get like videos on their thing. They're listed under podcasts. I've never used Spotify in my life, so I always just assumed it was a music thing, and that was the end of it. But they're looking to get more creators to like upload their stuff over there. So I could literally just take like my best YouTube videos and copy them over there, and they'll pay like a better CPM than YouTube because they're trying to get people over there. So I might give it a shot. So I'm in talks with them to maybe give that a try tomorrow. I don't know if you guys use Spotify. You know where I am on YouTube, so you don't really have to change anything. You can still find me there. But looking into trying that out as a creator to expand my portfolio, or whatever the title would be. Let's shred some of these relics. Alright. I blind progressed raids the first time with a small streamer community. Today we had a blast. Some of the bosses were difficult but fun. Nice! Nice. Yeah, blind progression is certainly a way to keep things fresh, because, yeah, admittedly, the community has already figured out that stuff, but if you go in there without that, then that's like a whole different challenge for sure. What'd you eat? She being my mom, told Gabe to pick where we wanted to go, and he picked Outback Steakhouse, which I was kind of like, about that, because like, you know, my mom invites us out to eat, and he immediately picks like an expensive place. But he wanted a Awesome Blossom / Bloomin' Onion. That's what they're called at Longhorn and Outback. Hang on a second. Bloomin' Onion. So we ended up having that, and then steaks and burgers. For anyone who's never seen one of these, it's like an onion that's like splayed open, and then it's just deep fried. It's the only delicious way to eat an onion, in my opinion. So we had that. I've never used Spotify. I just totally legally download my songs. Nice. Hey Muck, is the pass things on the Blackline shop worth it to buy? The pass things? Hold on, what are we talking about? Oh, the VIP passes? I mean, I like them. Like, I started the stream and I was standing in one of the VIP lounges. I was standing in Mistlock Sanctuary. You do not need it as, like, a new player, but it is convenient. It's, like, a very tiny town, and everything you need in the town is in a very small area, so you don't have to travel far to reach the bank or the trading post or the crafting stations, things like that. So, yeah, it's pretty good. It is pretty good if you want to give it a whirl. Some of them have unique features, such as Mistlock having access to the Fractal Lobby and Armistice Bastion having access to Worldview World Vendors, if those strike your fancy. Let's see. Texas Onion is Longhorns. Longhorn is, I think, the Awesome Blossom, and I think the Bloomin' Onion, because Outback and Bloomin', it's like the Aussie way to say it. So they have that. Let's see. I want to mess with my backpack for a second. What have we got here? Why Guild Wars 2 tonight? Drops. Drops has the category really bumping for the last couple of days, so it is a good time to just spend time in Tyria. So, that's basically it. Good chance to meet new people, answer questions, and you guys get the butler outfits. Where is the firework one? That's the one I want right now. The little wings. Little gremlin wings. Got my last drop. Time to go. Oh, bye, Charmon. Yeah, he only shows up when he wants stuff. It's fine, though. We both understand the relationship. We both get it. Meanwhile, us YouTube watchers are here for the love of the game. It's true. It's true. I know quite a few YouTube watchers came over to Twitch until they got their drops, and then they went back to YouTube. Because that's the comfy place, and that is 100% A-okay. Honestly, if you're willing to watch me anywhere, I feel lucky. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be busy. For the Warframe enjoyers, I finished writing the script. This is the script. It's, what is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, going into 12 pages for the third edited Warframe video. So it'll probably be 30 minutes to an hour. And it covers Deimos with a weird infested family, my adventures there. And I'm going to use my voice up tomorrow recording that, since I don't have a morning stream tomorrow. And then going to be working on this Spotify thing. And Noxxi finished editing the video of me trying out Heal Bladesworn, so I need to prepare that for YouTube. Maid outfit superior to Butler. They're both gender neutral. You can wear anyone with either gender, whatever you want. That's why it's free. Yeah, what is like? Hang on a second. Let me see. Butler. What would I look like in it? I get a monocle. I haven't done the drops yet myself. Deep frying makes everything better. Onions, chocolate bar, peasants, you name it. Yeah, I mean, think about mozzarella sticks. Like, imagine going up to someone and be like, oh, while you wait on your meal, would you like to eat a few ounces of cheese? And they'd be like, no? And they're like, we deep fried it. Oh, well, yeah, bring the marinara, too. like, I don't know who came up with that, but I tip my hat to them. Like, just slam down a few ounces of cheese as an appetizer? Oh, we deep fried it, though. Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, all right. Oh, I think it just lost its invulnerability, like, as I got here. Oh, I'm lucky the blind condition got cleansed right before the blast came down. If that had entirely missed all those mobs because of blind, that would have been very sad. Enemy? Friend? It's friend. Okay. We're good. Oh, we got the frogs here too. We got backup. Froggy backup. No, I'll pass that. Wish I could do cheese, but I have severe lactose intolerance. That is very sad. I actually, one of my friends in tech support. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, she's rooted on the surface of the water. She can't use her stun breaks. I feel a little bad, but not too bad, because someone did this to me yesterday. When you're on the surface of the water, you don't have a hotbar at all. So she literally could not play the game. I hit her with the Spellbreaker special, chat. Just to show you, water hotbar, you go to the surface, you have no hotbars at all. I don't know why they designed the game in that way. I truly do not, but that's how it is. So I'm just she was not the one who caused me the pain yesterday, but I'm passing the pain on to another person. Also, Thousand Seas Pavilion is worth... Oh yeah, Thousand Seas Pavilion has teleporters to various fishing nodes around the world. So it's it has uses as well outside of, you know, some of the others. Teleporters? Yeah, the Thousand Seas Pavilion has a big portal in the water, and it's meant for like going to fishing nodes around the around the game. But you could just put, you know, if you've just got a new character and you're doing world exploration, I've heard that some people have used it just to get around for that. So, you know, take your pick. Hey!
Tanuko no raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Tanuki Runo. Thank you, Tanuki. Appreciate that. I hope I said the name right. I tried. Thank you for the raid very much. We're kind of just getting started. Just been live about like 20 minutes. Just chatting, doing some World v World. I didn't put it in the stream title chat, but I still need to do the July Q&A, so we could set aside like an hour later on and do that. For anyone new to the channel, we do a Q&A each month, and I've got a spot on the Discord server where people can submit questions, and I answer them in the video, as well as any that people just throw at me while I'm doing the setup. I just noticed something. Just now, my chat log says Tanuki is raiding. Is this really behind? F5, refresh. Oh yeah, I didn't see any of this. Yeah, there is a lot of messages there I wasn't getting. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, nice lag spike. Yeah, my whole computer's exploding. Speaking of exploding computers, apparently, Lord Hyzon's computer imploded. So he... Come here, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Nah, I don't care, it's fine. He told me that his computer messed up, like if he opens editing software, oh my god. If he opens up editing software, or like the game, it just like freezes and crashes. So he thinks there's something wrong with the CPU or the graphics card or something, so he's, like all of his content is on pause while he figures that out. Okay, wait, are they chasing me? I don't know if they're actually chasing me. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I see you back there, Mr. Conduit. See you. Okay, okay. I wanted to make a play for this spot over here, but it's not looking good. Immune to the daze. Got him. See, there was that one conduit I was fighting yesterday where I was doing really good, and in the last second of the fight, he suddenly shot me for like 90% of my health, so I was a bit scared there. I think I immobilized him? Yeah. That guy had more mobility than me, so if he had gotten out of shooting range, I would never have caught up with him. But... he collapsed from Condi's right when he got out of my range. I prefer Lily of the Elon, though that might just be because I got the deluxe. I actually have Lily of the Elon because, like you said, it came with one of the deluxe editions, so I used that for a long time. It is great if you don't, like if that's the only one you've got, it is still good. I prefer Mistlock over it because it has the features that Lily has plus more. That's a lot of reds. That is a lot of reds, friends. Oh, the airstrike. I love watching that. The airships come in and like bomb the people around Stone Mist. It's one of the Tactivator things. Look, I wanted to ask what stats do you run on your Ranger for World v World? What's up, K-Hicks? I am actually working on a video guide for how I play World v. World, which for my Druid. So yesterday on stream, I did like an hour where I explained every facet of this character, this build. So if you're interested in like a lot of detail on that, it's in yesterday's VOD because it's being made into a video. However, the short answer is I am running, one moment, Trailblazer, Trailblazer, and then these 5 are Apothecaries. That was close. Well, answering that question is going to get me killed. Yep. But you've got your answer. Hope that helps. What team? I'm blue. I'm blue. Thank you, thank you. Love your stream. Sorry you got killed. It's fine. It happens. Do you swap building gear if you join a Zerg? I have 2, okay, technically I have 3, but I've got 2 World v World builds I regularly use. This one, which I have called Condi Roamer, it excels in small fights, 1v1s, 1v2s, 3v3, stuff like that. And then I have the Arrow Cart, which many of you have seen me use, where I get on a wall and I can essentially spam Barrage once every 10 seconds, and it's very fragile but very long range damage. And those are the ones that you'll see me using on the regular. The Arrow Cart is full Berserker. It's just damage and range, no survivability at all. But if I'm sitting on a wall, it can put out a lot of damage. Monk, did you see Razor acquired Stream Elements? I did. I'm still using Stream Elements for our alerts and stuff, but so far it hasn't impacted me at all. But I have our alerts copied over to Streamlabs just in case I have to use it. Hey Monk, hope you're doing okay today? I'm doing alright. I am doing alright. My voice is still on the mend, but it's a lot better than it was a week ago, so fingers crossed. Can take this in 45 seconds, so we'll wait here a bit. There's a few. Well, if they're gonna go ahead and kill the other guards now. There's a lot of folks here for this camp. Can Necromancer do solo World v Worlding like you do? I don't see streams using Necro, though. Usually, if I run into a solo roaming Necro, they are either... well, basically anything but Scourge. They're either a Ritualist, or they are a Reaper, or they are a Harbinger. And yes, they can do it. They have their own strengths and weaknesses. Actually, you know what? I see core Necro on occasion. But Necro, I would say they're, like, they have a lot of strengths. Their weakness is mobility. They're less mobile than most other classes. Your average Necro will have the Flesh Worm teleport, and that's it. And if they're a Ritualist, they've got one more teleport, and if they are a Harbinger, they've got a few movement skills in that. Or if they're using Sword. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh man, please chase me. You know what I can do? Boom, I just rooted him through the wall. Let's go, people! Move, move, move! Lol. That's a lot of dudes. Didn't hit. Alright, I just rooted 5 people there by the door. Unfortunately, the people I'm with are cowards, and they all ran away. Whoa, 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 what? Who are you? I might have this Virtuoso down. Alright, got him. Okay, there's another one down. Now, obviously, getting jumped by a blob is often a death sentence, but if you are jumping someone who's in a blob, very frequently, myself included, they are using a build meant for team fights, and they've got glaring weaknesses. Like, my arrow cart build, big damage, big range, completely vulnerable if someone gets close. Or they're a healer and they don't have any damage. Or they're a damage dealer with no survivability, things like that. Dang, all my stuff got reflected there. Where is... my Devourer is out there. He is. So, like, for example, oh, am I in combat right now? There. Oh, here we go. Alright, that is a support Tempest. I know. See, I could change to arrow cart and start hitting them over the wall. The risk to that is I would be very attackable. Alright, let's give it a try. I'm gonna take the risk. Oh, one of them just died. Alright, I want to try hitting that catapult over there. Oh. That's not good. Yeah, there we go. Like I said, very vulnerable build if anyone gets close. Alright. Respawn, go back to the solo roamer build. I think there was an enemy air cart ranger on the other side of the wall. Possibly. I do have a guide for that build. Pretty sure the guy that killed me saw it was, like, who I was, too, because there was, like, a million things fighting each other going on there, and after he killed me, he stood right in front of me and just sheathed his weapon and just, like, stared at me. So I was like, ah, he's trying to make a point. Another question, what add-ons do you use while you play? Is it in Blish HUD? I saw you change build in an instant. That's not an that's not a add-on. If you right-click right here, the left column is your equipment templates, and the right column is your build template. That's how. So I just go like bit click click, and then that's arrow cart, click click, and then that's Condi build. That's it. I am using Blish HUD. I've got a couple of Blish HUD add-ons, like one for mounts and one for event table. But the changing build thing, that's built into the game. Event table confuses me for some reason, so I stick to the wiki. Really? It's like the same graphic as the wiki. That went well. Quartermaster didn't join the group, though. They also added ammunition to Barrage and World v World at some point. Yeah, it's a little bit weaker than it used to be, but there's 2 charges of it, which makes it to where if you screw up the arrow cart combo, you've got another charge to fall back on, rather than having to wait, 20 seconds for a new one. So though, overall, I think it's like traded a little bit of damage for a quality of life, so it's fine. Oh. Was not watching behind me very well there. Another Harbinger. Dude, how? Oh my god. Damn. 4 people. I beat one Harbinger, and then a new one showed up, and then I beat a, second Harbinger, and then a Daredevil showed up, and I was dealing with that, and then this Untamed that is weaker than my downstate showed up. And it all started with me trying to kill that guard in the road. $1 gold, 64 silver, 25 copper to my name right now. Being poor sucks. I have the most popular video on my entire YouTube channel is how to make gold in 10 minutes a day. I would recommend that you watch it. Hey, Mugga Chat. What's up, Zeppin? How you doing? Wait, what the heck? That was weird. I opened up this screen and it showed me I had an Untamed build equipped, but I looked down and I had Astral Form and I was like, no, I'm a Druid right now. It's being really odd about it. Same group of people. Surprised the Thief didn't come in the water. Thief is the strongest class in the water. But he didn't hop in. Maybe he's got that level 8 rebreather still. Maybe he can't swim. Maybe. Did that guy just fall through the world? Dude, what was that? Oh, killed one of them while two were on me. They're gonna res them while I leave, but that's fine. Seems like the Asura Daredevil, like, really wants me to die. He's following me by going around the shoreline, but he's not willing to engage on me unless there's somebody else there with him. I am aware of it. Mug, honest question, why Wizard Hat if you're a Ranger? What is it with magic characters you play? It really has nothing to do with the Ranger thing. I just think that it, looks nice on Asura. Branding? Well, when I first got it, nobody knew who I was. I just got it because I thought it looked nice on Asura, that's all. The Luminary is super squish. Dude, they're so scared to come in the water. I was at 20% health when I jumped in the water, and they still did not want to come in here. Yeah, he did finally come in, but not until I had already gotten my health back. He waited too long. Probably didn't have a water weapon. No, he did. He threw some abilities at me. Pretty certain he had a water weapon. Just pretty sure he didn't have water practice. What kind of thief was it? The Deadeye? I don't know. He died too quick. The Daredevil is just hiding behind other people and shooting me. And I notice there's a lot of poison when he hits me, so he's some kind of condition build. I don't know anything beyond that, though. I do really enjoy fighting around this keep, though, just because of the water. It's like some fights I'll be losing in the water, I take it to land and I have an advantage there, or vice versa. It's like I'm losing on land, let's try taking it to the water. Maybe it'll mix things up. They don't jump in the water because they're afraid to join the River of the Dead. What's your preferred World v. World map at this point? Eternal Battlegrounds. And it's mainly just because there's always, like, more people here. And it also feels like I have to travel less distance to find, camps. Because my gameplay is basically going through and getting camps and dealing with people on the enemy team that are trying to get camps. Like, that's kind of what draws the solo players together, is camps. And EBG feels like less of a trek to get to camps. Alright, so we're going to grab all these. Not creating the dead marshes in Tyria. Oh, okay. She's got a anti-projectile spot. Again. She killed the pet. Oh my god.
You're underrated in PvP, Muck. I love watching you play.
Yeah, she had, that was good. She was running CPC, Corrosive Poison Cloud. It deletes projectiles. So for about like 50% of that fight, I couldn't attack her. She had like the hardest counter to a ranger was in her arsenal. And I thought I was going to recover my health there at the very end, but I was like 1 second off. That timing. Who's that? Oaken. Thank you, Oaken. Appreciate you. Yeah, it was a close fight. I had her almost dead multiple times. She was heavily Condi. I had a lot of Condi cleanses. I was Condi, but mine requires projectiles, and she had a lot of projectile block. But she got the win. I would have considered fighting those two on the ground, but they had a third guy sitting on top of the wall, and I knew he was just going to take pot shots at me the whole time if I tried. I'll join in on this. I got 2 of them down. Oh man, this is literally a quality versus quantity matchup. What do you play most World v World? Last couple weeks I've been really into it. So I've been playing it a lot lately. Last couple months. Okay. Oh, it's lagging, come on! Oh my god. Dude, that lag spike just saved that guy. Someone else said holy lag, I guess it wasn't just me. Weeks, months, whatever, time flies, you're having fun. Yeah. I've honestly, when it comes to PvE stuff in Guild Wars 2, I've done it all so many times, I'm very bored of it. But it took me 10,000 hours of play to get there. So this is what's fun for me at this time. Okay, there's 2 incoming. Whoa, I hit lightning reflexes, why didn't I flip? Dude, twice in that fight, I hit my stun break and I did not move, because I guess I was stunned again like a quarter second later. Rip. To be honest, I greatly enjoy seeing you play World v World PvP. It opened up the door to Ranger with Shortbow PvP for me, and I love it. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Like, it's honestly hard after doing Shortbow to, like, try anything else. Because it's like, oh, maybe I'll try Sword today. Die because no range damage. Maybe I'll try Axe. No sustained damage, no movement. Like, it makes it, like, most of the other weapons just feel bad. Muck, I can't get into a Zerg squad. I end up sticking in the home borderland, capping ruins, and running away when other players show up. Why run away? Try to fight them. They might be even newer than you are. That guy dismounted, did one attack, and then poured it out. Oh, I got XP. Someone killed him. Hey, ranked up. Nice. Oh, that's got 2 minutes on it. Luck's having too much fun. Spawn a squad of amalgams. A squad of amalgams. Just like, oops, all amalgams? Like, if it's a good amalgam, it just takes one. World v World with Twitch integration. You guys just spawn like Saris on me while I'm fighting someone else. I'm having flashbacks of the Elden Ring Twitch integration. Get over here. Alright, this is weird. I've never seen them stack up this poorly. Oh, there's Dredge here. Wait, oh! This is a three-way battle. The Dredge belong to red. Yeah, that's red Dredge, I'm blue, and this guy's green. You are also paper? Okay, she's green paper. Oh, whoa, 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 what? Oh, you should have misformed down the cliff with your friend. He could have revived you down there. I wouldn't have been able to stop that. Oh, she got banner rezzed. Oh my god, dude, I'm getting knocked all over the place right now. Why did that not connect? Oh my god, dude, none of my attacks are hitting. God, I had 22 stacks of bleeding on her for a minute there. I don't even know how I just died. Oh, the Daredevil did something. 2 times during that battle, I used my lunge move, and both times it failed. That was unfortunate. Yeah, the Daredevil ported behind me and hit me for the last hit. 4,200 damage, poison tip strike. Oh, here it is. 7,100 flanking dive. Rip. Glad you're having fun in World v World. It's a fun mode in the game. No other game has good combat mode like this one. Well, it's a combination of a couple things. One, my favorite class to play is better in World v World than it is in PvP. That's just how they did it. That's part of it. Another part of it is like the water combat that sometimes happens here is pretty fun. And another part of it is some classes are overpowered. And in World v World, if you run into something that's OP, you can go somewhere else. In PvP, if you're fighting something that's busted, you're trapped in there with them until the time runs out. You can't really do anything about it. I am going to go back to the Ether Hunter for a bit. And that means we need to... Let's go back to the Sharks build. Let's see how this does. Do you think it would be good if they added a map that is mostly water for World v World? I wouldn't say mostly, but I would say it would be fun if it was like maybe a chain of islands. So it was like 50% water, 50% land. But I don't know that they should do it mostly water, because although I find water combat very fun, it's not balanced. The biggest problem that I know of in water combat is Thief. Thief has 2 moves with Spear underwater, where they evade while attacking. One of those moves killed me. It did over 7,000 damage, and I have 2,000 toughness. So imagine they can just spam that 7k, 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 while they cannot be hit back. And that to me, is one of the biggest issues with underwater balance. 7k. It hit me for 7k while I had 2,000 toughness. It hits really freaking hard. And they're evading the entire time. How? Oh, she did consume conditions. I was like, how did her health shoot back up that high? And she used the consume conditions heal move. I assume they still haven't fixed NG underwater either. NG underwater, and keep in mind that no matter your build, your underwater skills can be different from your land skills. If you're NG and you're playing World v World, put Grenade Kit on your underwater bar. NG underwater is a massive threat if they have Grenade Kit. If they don't have Grenade Kit and they're just using their harpoon gun, yeah, it sucks. But underwater, the grenades have tracking. They will go to the enemy. They don't, like, click on the ground. Oh no, he just cleansed her. She's got a heal bot now. That's corrosive poison cloud. I can't hit her again. Now I'm chilling myself constantly. Lame. Finally get a fight with her where she doesn't have other backup. And then she gets back up. Unfortunate. That guy was a blob heal bot. Or a Tempest. If it was just one person there, I would turn around, but it's both of them. She is very tough solo one-on-one. She killed me once earlier. It was a close fight, but she did win. I can't fight her while she's got a pocket healer. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, Muck, I'm a mid-thief. Then you should just learn which button is the evasion stabby one underwater and just pull fights into the water and spam that one. I've redeemed myself, chat. I won a 1v1 against her after she won the last one. So, not counting all the team fights, we're 1-1 now. Didn't she kill you twice? The second time that she killed me, there was a thief hitting me also. It was the Daredevil. Well, I was gonna go for that, but no chance now. Oh. Okay. I saw the Tempest with her. I'm not fighting her with the Tempest. Let me just eat cake underwater. Dang it. She had spectral form on. I just put like 20 stacks of bleeding on her, but she instantly cleansed them. Once again, she's got someone helping her, so I have to back away. Muck, is there a guide to uninstall ArcDPS? You just delete the add-ons folder and the, what is it, the d3d9.dll file or something like that? You just delete those, and then when you log back in, it will rebuild those folders, but without Arc in it.
Silver Moon raided my stream with 47 viewers.
Hello, Silver Moon. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. Oh my god, I got in the water, I did transfer conditions to pet, and it didn't spawn my pet. That is horse crap. You have 24 stacks of bleed. Ah, she got the cleanse. She got the cleanse. Someone else joined in. Dang. I could not get another 1v1 with her. I was enjoying it, but other people kept showing up. GG. Those people are really out to get you. Yeah, the Necro that I was fighting, we've had a couple of 1v1s tonight, and... Oh, my graphics bugged. I'm using my rebreather on land. And she won one, I won one, and that was kind of another one, but I kept trying to kite away, and so that other mob of people would stop hitting me, but they did not leave me alone. So brief, lol, man's focused. I'm sorry I was brief. Here, Muckle Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Death Squad, the fourth, the Chauncey, Van Stuffles, the third, welcomes you. Triforce Link 7 to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank up the speakers, start up the beakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. There you go. There's the whole intro. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was fighting for my mucking life. I think I said crank up the beakers, too. Alright, so right now there's a whole beehive we've stirred up over there. We're gonna go to red now. Lol. Now, it's hard to say if I'm doing better with the Ether Hunter than I was with the Devourer. Oh, just got XP. They killed that guy. But it does give me an extra CC. We're gonna try this in a moment. Hi, Rock. What? Get your dailies. Done.
Drawson E gifted a tier 1 sub to Bob Soji. They have given 461 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Drawson. Welcome, Bob. Appreciate the support. Yeah, sure, I'll claim it. Why not? Why not? Best tips on how to start roaming in World v World? For roaming, so you're basically trying to get camps and win small fights, you know? Most of the fights you get into will be 1v1s, 1v2s, so you want to have a build that you are confident in those encounters. If you are not confident in those, maybe you get a build with really high mobility so that you can run away if you have to. If you are intending to take camps, you want to make sure that you've got a build that can clear a camp okay. You know, like you take it down the supervisor plus the couple of guards, things like that. So those are pretty much the thoughts of what goes into a roaming build. You're able to hold your own. You're typically not going to be using like something like full Zerker stats or anything like that, you know, anything glassy, unless you're just really, really good. Thank you. Sure. What gear are you using? Roughly 2/3 Trailblazers, 1/3 Apothecaries. But if you do exclamation build, there's a link for my Ranger, and you can inspect it as much as you want. Hey Muck, long-time lurker, first-time chatter here. Any content suggestions for someone who wants to get back into Yours 2 after a few years? Sure. This is a guide that is mostly intended for new players, but if you are really rusty, it might help you. This is a guide that is it's a video called I Just Hit Level 80, Now What Do I Do? That you might find helpful. And lastly, this video...
gifted a tier 1 sub to Mukluk Slippers. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
That last one is just assorted tips that you might find useful. Mukluk Slippers. What is the best thing to do with all the achievement junk after it's cataloged? Most achievement things can be destroyed after they have been used, but if you're ever in doubt on whether or not it's safe to destroy something, just type /wiki space and shift-click the item in the game, and it'll pull up that wiki page, and it'll usually tell you if it's safe to get rid of it. Just lining up my shots to pierce through these mobs. Well, we got the camp clear, but the patrols are about to get here. Now for these, all you have to kill is the Dolyak, and the 2 guards despawned. What are your thoughts about Beast Mastery over skirmishing? Less condi boost, like no light on your feet, but more focus on pets. Okay. If you are not taking skirmishing, I can't imagine using a short bow. And the reason, skirmishing does a couple of things. Oh, hold on. Daredevil Dragon Hunter. Okay, so he used Thieves Guild. Okay, he ran away. Okay, we got an Untamed here now. I am shocked that that Dragon's Maw did not hit me. My pet must have triggered it. Lady, call your cat back or I'm gonna take it down. Okay. That's one less problem.
Ragtriel gifted a tier 1 sub to Elysian. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Ah, dang it. Oh, look, it's Underwater Thief. Constant evade. There's literally not a time where I can hit him. So I think I am dead here. Nope, actually left combat. I'm shocked. I'm actually very, very surprised by that. Nice dodge. Got her. Alright. For 1v1s, and I do consider that a 1v1 after the other people finally went away. I consider that 2 wins, 1 loss. Slash bow. Okay. Whew, what was I saying? Okay, you said Beast Mastery instead of Skirmishing. Skirmishing is all your swiftness. Swiftness when you weapon swap, and it supports shortbow, and shortbow 3 is more swiftness. So all of your movement comes from skirmishing and the shortbow and the Relic of Speed. Hidden Barbs is a 33% increase to bleeding, your main source of damage. You would lose that. Light on your feet. 18 stacks of bleeding. Do you have a cleanse? Oh my god, she's back. Light on your feet is a massive QOL to shortbow. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, because I'm trying to, like, teach you how to play Ranger while I am in enemy territory. Yeah, I killed the Deadeye in one attack. But she came back for another run. Let me get into a safe area to answer the rest of this question. Alright, so you are losing Perma Swiftness, you are losing Occasional Fury on Weapon Swap, you are losing 33% increase to bleed damage, and Light on your feet is a massive increase to the damage of all shortbow skills, and it makes them pierce so they can go through an enemy that's in the way to hit the enemy you're intending to hit. That is a lot of loss for Beast Mastery. If you are going to not take skirmishing, I wouldn't take shortbow. I would take something else, because shortbow without this just feels so bad. And you would not be able to use Relic of Speed, because you would have no swiftness to increase. You might use Relic of the Wayfinder, but I would not use Relic of Speed without more swiftness application. So, like, if I were going to include Beast Mastery in this build, I might put it in place of Wilderness Survival, and the biggest thing that we're losing there is a bit of survivability and Condi Cleanse. So you would need to take, like, Signet of Renewal and Healing Spring to deal with conditions, because you would have less Condi Cleanse. Which is something you can do, but again, it's like, what am I getting out of it? My pet is a little bit better. Unfortunately, Beast Mastery is not amazing. You can do some burst with Zephyr's Speed. When you pet swap, the pet and you get quickness and super speed. That's kind of nice, because, like, if you've got a pet that does a lot of burst right when it's swapped in, you can, like, F4, F2, and you'll swap pets, and the new pet will do its F2 with quickness, so it'll do it 50% faster. So that can supply some burst every 15 seconds, if you've got a pet that, you know, can utilize that. It would really just depend on, do you have a pet that could utilize that? But right now, like, this is a mass... Like, let me show you something. Shortbow 2. 8,100 damage under perfect conditions. All 5 shots hit the enemy, and you're hitting them in the back. Let's get rid of this trait. It's now 6,300. Let's get rid of Hidden Barbs. It's now... oh, sorry. That is a poison, not a bleeding. Okay, let's use a different example here. All right. Shortbow 4. 3,200. I get rid of Light on my feet. It's now going to be... oh, on this one it's the Immobilize. And then we get rid of Hidden Barbs, and the 3,200 goes down to 2,400. On the basic attack, it's 1,091. Get rid of that trait. It's now 655. Get rid of that trait. It's now 492. So the shortbow is doing less than half the damage with these two gone. So it's like... Shortbow without this feels so rough. But if you were going to get rid of this and take Beast Mastery, and you were going to use completely different weapons, okay, yeah, then we'll talk. But it's like, what's your main source of damage? If you're going to not be taking this for the bleeding, okay, you're going to use a different weapon that's not going to be focused on bleed damage. What are you going to use? You know, there's Sword Dagger, there's, you know, Longbow, there's Throwing Axes, stuff like that. But typically, if you're a Condi build on a Ranger, you would want to take Skirmishing for Hidden Barbs, which is a 33% increase to bleeding, or Wilderness Survival for Poison Master, which is a 25% increase to poison. But then you're, again, you've got the Condi Cleanse issue, so you would need to take Healing Spring and probably Signet of Renewal for that. The Reds stopped shooting. Ah, that little bugger. They took the point while I was fighting. It's like I was fighting someone else for the loot, and then they took it while we were fighting and ran away. Whoa, 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 what? Okay, so I'm disengaging because I was fighting a red, and green jumped me in the red. I'm blue. But by me leaving, they're all murdering the red now. But I don't feel bad about it, because they took my guard camp. Oh, there's a red blob now. Have you played World Rush a lot this week? Hope your Saturday's going well. I usually do Guild Wars 2 streams on Tuesdays, but this week, you know, they were doing drops, so I played more than usual. But during my time in Guild Wars 2, yeah, I've been doing a lot of World v World. Is Deadeye considered weak in PvP? No, it is not. Deadeye is very deadly if it's played by someone who knows how to use it. Thief is an assassin-type character. They're kind of fragile, but they have the highest mobility and the most access to going invisible. So if you can utilize that, you can be extremely deadly. Nice, he dodged the harpoon, or the lance. Dang, dodged it twice, good on him. Oh my god, invulnerable. Blocking everything now. Shoot. Oh, that was really risky. I felt like I was close to a kill, so I stalled using my healing abilities, letting my health get lower because I thought he would drop first. And I was right, but that was very scary. I accidentally hit the O-cart when I ran past it. There we go. I don't think Muck has a need for World Boss Rush. No. I do have a funny clip that's coming in a YouTube video soon of just funny World v World moments, where during the World v World rush, I helped capture a keep, and chat, we counted, I got 42 treasure chests in the bottom right-hand corner from the one keep. It was pretty insane. If no one's defending this, this is going to be a very free kill. Also, I didn't know you could immobilize golems. I thought, since they're siege, that that would not be a thing. Hey, Mug Snowcrow met about a guild gen. What's most updated build site? Most updated? All three of those get updated regularly. The only one I know of that kind of stopped getting updates is hardstuck.gg. Still a lot of good information there, but to my knowledge, they haven't updated the builds there in quite some time. Wait, where's the player? What the heck? I'm not... I rendered a ranger pet, but I'm not rendering the player. Okay, there he goes. Who's that? Juby and Nikki. Thank you for the primes, guys. I appreciate that. Welcome. No reward for killing that? Oh, I got a reward. I got a bunch of World v World XP for it, so moves me toward my next chest. But it was effectively, like, I didn't get a player kill there because the player ejected out. That's the player right there, because he had a chalk bet. That's got to be him. So he ejected out and ran, and then I killed the vehicle. So to get the feel of it, if I see a commander, should I follow and try to be useful? Yes. If you are wanting to get into World v World, I do not recommend doing the role I'm doing right now, because unless you're confident that you can win in 1v1s, like you got a lot of PvP experience. But if you're new in World v World, it is both good for learning and the most profitable thing you could do is join a blob, like just a big group of people that are on your team, and follow them around. Join the group if they're a public one, follow them around, hit what they hit, and you know, anytime they win a team fight, you're going to get like 10, 20 kills. You're going to get way more loot than I get as a solo roamer, and you can, you know, learn what's going on at the same time. Just, you know, as you go into... Hold on a second. Someone is like spamming the YouTube chat. I don't know what is going on. Okay, I just banned him. I don't know what the hell that was. Let's see, where were we? Where was I? When I'm running around on my own, you know, I get like XP and loot when I kill someone. But if you're in a blob, you will get that far more frequently. Guess there's no YouTube mods tonight. No. Anytime Bluebell's not here, that's when this type of stuff happens. Maybe it's Bluebell on alt accounts. That would explain everything. It's like we never see Clark Kent and Superman in the same spot. Who dat? Yo, Bob Soji! Thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will put that toward things like food that I'm addicted to. So what's the role you're doing right now? What I'm doing is called solo roaming. Solo, just you're alone, and roaming is I'm running around looking... Basically, I'm looking for things that I can do to help my team, whether that's killing an enemy player or taking camps. Camps send out dolyaks down the road. You can see one right here. And they deliver dolyaks to neighboring stuff. And when enough dolyaks deliver supplies to a location, that location levels up. So, but camps are of a strength level that one person can go in, kill the guards, and take the camp, which is what you just saw me do. After that is towers. That's a tower right there. It is level 3. It has a big scanner. It can detect nearby players. It has received enough supply shipments that it has leveled up to maximum, so the NPCs are stronger. A tower is often destroyed by like a group of 5 to 10 people or more, because you have to set up catapults and destroy a wall, like that one's highlightable, that can be destroyed, and that takes a while. I could do that as a solo player, but it would take me like 10 minutes to break the wall, and if anyone showed up, I'd be dead. And although it is possible for a solo person to take down the tower boss, it is a very tough boss for a solo player, so it takes a long time, and that gives other people time to come defend it. Can you stop dolyaks? Mm-hmm. And you get points for doing that. And then after that is keeps. Let's see, he's watching me. Keeps are like a raid, like 10 to 20 to 40 people will do keeps. And then one of the maps, only one, has a castle, which is the middle of Eternal Battlegrounds. That's Stone Mist Castle. So, like right now, keep, castle. There's also these little guard posts where if you take them down, the guard switches to your side, and the guard will attack dolyaks that go past and other players. Not good. A Zerker and an Amalgam. Let's see if he can swim. There's 16 stacks of bleeding. How do you feel? Okay. Thought you wanted to chase me. What changed? She did, in fact, have an aquatic setup, unlike many players, but I got the win that time. Set back up. I prefer to be on shortbow and shark when engaging on fights, so trying to get that back set up. Here's one of the Dolyaks we were talking about, and just for that player that said, can you stop them? Yes, you can. If it's a higher level resource camp, the Dolyak will have guards, but this one is undefended. There are things, like if a guild with upgrades captures a resource camp, the Dolyaks can be faster or invulnerable for a short time, things like that. Let's see, if you're looking for something satisfying, not really that difficult, you can run heal and Zerg. Yep. Muck, which spec will you recommend for a new World v World roaming player? Because Blob isn't always there. I would say either something that you're confident you can fight other people with and win like half the time, or something high mobility that you could take camps with and run from other players if you would prefer to do that. Oh. Oh, that's her again. Okay. I'll fight you, but I'm gonna fight you away from the camp. I'm gonna let her hit me with a harpoon. And, oh no, you dismounted me. What am I gonna do? How did this happen? That's not the direction that should have thrown me. This is weird. Berserkers under the perfect conditions can kill me in one hit. I've got a YouTube short of it happening. She's tankier than the average Berserker, but I'm, like, less scared. Like, I feel like I'm not really in danger right now. I think she's running some kind of, you know, build, like maybe Celestial stats or Marauders. Like, something where she's traded some of her power output to get more survivability. Which, I've done that too. I don't fault that. But it's making it to where I'm not really feeling like I'm in any danger. Oh, she just used the pacemaker ability. Okay, so all I have to do now is just stay away from her until she dies. There we go. Pacemaker. Yeah, yeah, I call it pacemaker. It's called like vengeance or something. Basically, the warrior gets back up for like 10 seconds. And if they get a kill during that 10 seconds, a dice rolls and maybe they stay up. But for the not warrior, you just gotta walk away. You just walk away and you win. Also, Condi has an advantage against that specific skill because if you're a downstate warrior and you get Condis on you and you use Vengeance to get up, you still have those Condis on you. So, like, if you're immobilized or chilled or you got, like, 30 bleeds or something, like, that's still going to wreck you when you stand up. Is that a Spear Berserker? I think she was Spear, Sword, something. She had that move where she does like this and it shoots a bunch of like flaming darts at you. I recognize that one. Vengeance is no longer dice roll, it's 100% if they get a kill. Oh, okay. But, like, my whole strat with the warrior stands up is I don't try to beat them a second time. I just, like, unless I have to hold the node, I just back away. Can you talk to players on other teams? No, but you can emote at them. There is a thing you can do if you right-click on someone and hit report, you can get their name, and then you can use their name to send them a DM and be like, hey, good game, buddy. That was amazing. That's how people usually use it, is to say nice things about each other. However, like, you're not going to see the other person in open chat. But you can emote at each other. Hey, buddy. Nice job. You've really grown. I'm proud of you. Good game, buddy. Good game, buddy. So this is the castle, currently owned by Green. Red is attacking it. So if I come in here, everybody is my enemy. Ah. Oh, that hit pretty hard. Where did he go? Ah, you're running to your guards. You're running to your guards, you little stinker. Where? There he is. The guards keep netting me. The char guards, if you're gonna roam, this is just I'm gonna turn this into a tutorial. For the person who was talking about roaming, there's two guards that are worth knowing. The guards that are char, they have a bolo they can throw that'll net you. It's an immobilize. And if they charge you and bash you with their shield, it's a stun. The other one is these scouts. These scouts, if they shoot you, they can blind you, which makes your next attack do nothing. And they spam it, and it's really annoying. So if you're fighting another player, it is completely possible for a scout or a char guard to, like, tilt the fight with a well-placed blind or stun. You know what? I'll go back in there. Oh, wait, it just changed. The castle's red now. So, red just killed the lord in the middle. So the wall that was down over there would have just rebuilt. In their defense, you have a shark. I'd call for backup, too. Well, looks like my team was ready. Look at that. Tasting platter of mist-infused, peppercorn-crusted sous vide steak. That is the longest food name I've ever seen. Look at it. It's like 3 times the width of the food. Who built a flame ram here, you dummy? The Flame Rayman's aesthetics you wouldn't understand. For the feng shui. Yeah, there was a lot of negative energy on that wall siege. Oh, hello. Alright, chat. I'm gonna try to pick off this Reaper. I might get mobbed by the other people and die. Alright, she just moved. She's not AFK. I've got a boar on me now. Dodge roll the fear. It was not a trap. It was not a trap. Minding her business, emptying bags. Yep. She was not AFK, but I absolutely startled her. Alright. This person might jump me. Alright, so we're going to dodge their jump. Oh, there's two on me now. Alright. So we're going to do an AoE daze there. So what I would have liked to have happened there is, like, they both chase me, and then eventually one gives up on chasing, and then I turn around and kill that one. But they both broke off. Oh, that's the Lancer guy. Dude, if he gets dismounted, my money is on the red guy. I have lost fights to him before. He just, like, runs at you, and he does, like, a purple explosion, and it's, like, 20,000 damage, and then he kites around.
Balor 1135.
Told you.
They have given 462 gift subs in the channel.
There you go, I mooched a kill. Again, I was like, my money's on him. I know how deadly that guy is. I have lost to him many times before. Also, Drawsony, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's not the real one. Shoot, I wasted a skill on the fake. There might be here invisible. There. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. I got popped. Who was it earlier who said our Deadeye is powerful? That one just, like, killed me in a heartbeat. Whatever that was. There goes my health the second time. Jeez, like, everyone over here is full power builds. Ugh. Yeah, and I'm running 2,000 toughness right now, and there's a lot of people here that are killing me in nearly one hit. And the worst is when it comes from invisibility. And then they have the gall to post stuff on the forums like, just dodge. Just always be dodging, yeah. So what, you think I'm an underwater thief? I can't just always be dodging. Oh, this thing is going to... that thing is a sentry, and it makes me show up on their minimap. So they will... Their whole team is going to see me here. Up to no good. Okay, I broke the sentry. It's immune to conditions, but it's very fragile. So just a couple of power hits, even from a non-power character, will take it down. The question is anyone free to respond to that? What's the hardest engineer build for you to face up against? Amalgam. Amalgam, in my opinion, is the strongest PvP build in the entire game right now. Not just for engineer, but for everything. Now, luckily, every Amalgam is not, like, a stellar player, right? So I always try at least once versus any I run into. But Amalgam itself, when played by a good player, they will just hella boons, hella mobility, hella damage, and it generates so much barrier that I can't even get them down to 100% of their health. Because they'll be at like 130% the whole time. What was the chains item? I want to change that one. I want to change back to that. Thankfully, I'm not that Amalgam. There are some other builds that are extremely dangerous. For example, just a few minutes ago, a Deadeye killed me in almost the opening hit, right? There are other builds that are really dangerous, but he was fragile, you know? He was a glass cannon. Amalgams can do that much damage, and they're not fragile. Again, if played properly. I think I see you. Please be gentle. Oh, shoot. Bro, what? Is there a player here? I'm taking so much damage for this camp. What the hell? That was like unusual. It is a tier 2 camp, but I don't know. I think on my opener, some of the stuff I normally do got blinded, so it didn't work. And then I ended up taking way more damage than usual there. There's someone showing up. I don't like this, because I've already had to use multiple of my tools to survive here. And it's an Amalgam. Muck me! I don't want to fight on the edge of the cliff. If I go over there, the guard's going to net me. She's reflecting on my shots. Reflecting on my shots again. Ah. She interrupted my heal. She's blocking shots again. She's blocking again. She's invincible. Hey, Red, help me kill him, and then we can split the loot. She's reflecting all my shots again. She's blocking again. And the thing is she's not even a great one. She's good, but if she was a great Amalgam, I would not have a chance here. But I feel like I have a chance here. Thank you, Red. That was a long skirmish. That was a decent amalgam. Red might be a watcher. I'm not sure. I hadn't really thought about it. I guess it's possible. Hey, what's your top 3 favorite gold farms in the game? What's up, not a spooky boy? What a name. I get my money through what is in that video that I'm linking in the chat right now. There's a few daily things in the game that you can only do once a day, but generate a lot of money for 10 seconds worth of work, and I just do them every day. Hey, Muck, are you winning, son? I'm winning more than I'm losing. Doing alright. I like this build because it seems very survivable. Yeah, that's the thing with Condi builds, because with a power build, you need power and precision and ferocity, 3 stats to be dangerous. With Condi, you just need condition damage. So it takes you longer to win, but the trade-off is you have more room to fit toughness and vitality in your build as a Condi player. And so that's what this build is. Now, there are still some very, very bursty classes, but we have a chance. Did my fins disappear again? Oh, they did. I have the legendary rebreather. When you go underwater, you get like shark fins, and they're not showing up. And I've seen them bug out a couple times in the last couple days. Back during vanilla, it was my favorite way to play Guardian, Dot Tank, and Scepter Touch. There was oh, this has 4 minutes on it. There was a really unique Dragon Hunter that I ran into a while back, and their whole thing was just getting that chain on you. It's one of their F1 through F3 keys. I don't know which one. But they would just get the chain on you, and then the chain would burn you for like 20,000 damage. And then they would just run around. And then the chain would kill you. So their whole thing was just landing that chain, and then it would kill you from full health if you were not spamming cleanse for the burns. It's crazy. She did a projectile block here, but I swapped to Astral Form. And now I have rooted her feet, which is not a projectile. Oh my god, dude. Wow. She did anti-projectile bubble, and then she did she did projectile reflect bubble. Then she did the what is it called? Sanctuary bubble. Then she did the shield bubble, and then she ran into a Dolyak that had the talent, and she got a Dolyak bubble. Saved? Yeah, she got saved. Other players showed up, but she made it to the castle, and I couldn't follow her into the castle. What you're saying is nerf Elise? Yeah, once more for good measure. There's a lot of bubbles. What's the name of that rebreather? The legendary one? Salaki Morpha. I miss old Revenant Condi build with a rune that used to heal for percent of your Condi damage. It was busted. Revenant is the reason we have a lot of nerfs in the game, honestly. The reason we can't have Selly stats in PvP anymore is because of Revenant. I clinched, but it was a friendly, so I was like, oh, it's okay. You're playing so much Warrior lately, I wonder if you'll be able to make Leggy armor. Well, I already have full Leggy armor, but if I wanted to make any World v World Legendary, I could, I'm sure. But at that point, I would just be doing it for the graphic, and I don't know of one that I desire enough to spend on that. Oh. That... Alright, so that Berserker just came in with a rifle and just one-shot my teammate. Guns are the great equalizer? Yeah. I never remember the actual name of that skill. I always call it Angry Bullet, because they get really mad and that lets them pull the trigger harder or something, and then it hits really freaking hard. I really like that you got back into World v World. Those streams are cool to watch. Big appreciation for that. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh, yep. Blob. Right as I jumped off the cliff, he goes, "Careful, red blob," and I turn, and then it's just raining from the sky. Like, oh my god, it's raining dudes. Kill shot, their F1. Is it Gunflame? It might be Gunflame. It's like, it's the Berserker Rage burst thing. Whatever it was, like, I put up a projectile block and it was unblockable because it still hit me and it killed the person next to me. Any chance you ever duo with Shy or Flute any day? I don't even know if they still play. Shy rarely visits us. It's, you know, it's always nice to see him, but I mean, I think he's just less of a viewer these days. Or he's hanging out on Noxxi stream. And then Flute, I see her on giveaway nights. But I don't know if she still does Guild Wars 2 stuff beyond fishing. I have video of Rifle Berserker hitting for 24k unblockable. Yep. The only reason that it's like kind of okay is most of the time the warriors that are running that, it's kind of like a meme build, and it's like if you can dodge that, you can kill them. Kind of like with a thief. It's like, okay, well, they have this huge burst, but they're fragile, so it's like, all right, that's a trade-off. Oh. I've never been any good at PvP or World v World, but I am stuck needing to do it for a legendary weapon. No idea how to even gear for it. You don't have to gear for it. Like, if you are just going in there for a Gift of Battle, just get the buff from your guild hall that increases reward track speed, get some boosters, get in there, and just follow a blob around. Except that you will die and have to respawn a few times. Not a big deal. Just follow a blob around, do what they do, and you'll get it done in some hours. But if you're going to stay longer than that in World v World, then that's another matter. And then you might want to actually gear for it so that you can have more fun. I think she might have just full left. Oh, there's other people here. Dude, you were not involved in this. You're not respecting the 1v1. Dude, the game is lagging. I think as that blob ran by, like, I'm clicking buttons and there, look at that. Did you see that? Like, I clicked move over there and it was like 1.5 seconds before it... I had to click sharpening stone 4 times. Okay, wow. It is lagging really bad right now. Okay. I wonder if it's just because I was near all those other players. They didn't respect the 1v1. Yeah, that's basically like the #1 thing to say when you start losing. They didn't respect the 1v1. That's how it works. These savages. They didn't respect the 1v1. I had a bad controller. Yeah, I was lagging. We're behind enemy lines, chat. And here we see Muck of Luck in his natural habitat. Not beating the shark rat allegations, am I? Oof. Alright. This is going to be rough. Yep, they interrupted that. So there's a dredge here, and they interrupted that. So Dredge will constantly stun you and knock you down and stuff. They're very, very annoying mercs. I can't go astral. Oh my god. Getting another lag spike. Not a good time for it. Go astral. Holy crap, this is not good. Like, anything that's basically a weapon swap is not working well right now. Shouldn't Dredge always be blinded? I think Dredge are actually immune to the blind condition because of the lore. But on top of that, they have the CC. The Eatzel Frog mercenaries are actually immune to poison. Got her. Alright, so I need to be in here so that it will capture, and I'm gonna let Tony kill her. One nibble at a time. Wait, is someone else not coming? Okay, if someone else is showing up, then I can't keep playing with the food. I gotta finish her off. He's here. Oh, there we go. Okay, this guy hits really hard, but fragile. Panda's here! We've seen Panda the last 2 nights. Alright, he can teleport. He chose not to. Now that guy hit really, really hard, but I was doing a pretty good job of evading his attacks. So, honestly, like, I felt pretty confident there, but it is possible that the fight could have gone the other way. But when second person on my side showed up, then it was pretty one-sided. Is this World v. World? Mm-hmm. We just took that resource camp. And now, I'm going to head down here and try that one. Yellow. Hello, Immortal. My 14 years of playing Yours 2, I don't remember input lag ever being as bad as it is in last couple weeks. I usually just see it in World v. World. And usually only sometimes, not like always, but I was definitely getting it a bit there during that camp, which was stressing me out. Alright, we got both of Green's resource camps. Oh, are those friendlies? Oh, alright, well, looks like friendlies are breaking down this wall, so I'll just follow along with them for a tower kill. I'm on red, and those lag spikes you're having are coinciding with when our and green blobs collide. No, stop it! Stop colliding! The shock waves are bothering me. Sounds so anime. The shockwaves from their clash were felt by people all over the world. Like an earthquake? No, it was really laggy. Or like Dragon Ball. Goku's fighting and Krillin's like, and you use his eyes closed looking up at the air like, oh my god, Goku, what are you doing? You said you could solo those lords? I'm pretty sure the tower lords have scaling. Like, I think they're tougher the more people are around them. And there's so many people here, that one, you know, took a while. But if I'm fighting it alone, it's not that strong. Not too hard to go. Yeah, Tower Lord, like, as long as your build has a bit of survivability and it's not, like, full glass, many builds can take down a Tower Lord. But it's just like, if other people show up to interfere, then, you know, you could be in trouble. You might have to, like, immediately break off from fighting the Tower Lord, you know, move away a bit so it stops chasing you and then deal with the other person, if they'll let you do that. I'm waiting on Astral Power before I mount back up again. Oh man, I hope no one attacks me. She's not falling for it. Wait, does she have a longbow? Spellbreaker with a longbow. I can only imagine she's new, or that was some kind of blob build. Oh gosh, we don't want to go that way. Oh no. I'm in danger. Ha 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 ha. Look at them all running from me, chat. They're terrified. I hope no Necros fall from the sky and try to kill me. I would be so inconvenient. Chat, you guys have had me play so much Warframe, I thought that said Clem for a second. I had to read it twice. I want Warrior Longbow to be good so bad, but it's just not. I fought some people that use it, and it's like... Is it Longbow that makes, like, the big Bernie patches on the ground? It's like, I think I've seen some Condi Warriors that had some respectable damage that were using Longbow. But it's not usually, like, terrorizing the battlefield. There's 1 minute on this camp. Ugh, they got the dredge. Hey, Muck, what's the other pet you're using apart from turtle? Currently the land shark. Though on occasion I will bring a devourer and take arachnophobia to support it. Currently land shark. Wait, what event is over here? Eliminate the grub infestation. Mug, as Asura main, which race to make a Mesmer that is not an Asura? Char does not count because they stink. So wait, you want me to pick between little human, big human, and salad? Salad. Alright, so what I'm doing right now, because this is a lot of mobs, is I'm just going to keep, like, moving around this thing to line of sight them and keep immobilizing them and dotting them as much as I can. Dredge knockback. I was trying to play Vermintide, but I got back errors with a crash to desktop in an hour. The gods are telling me to stop playing. What did you do? You broke it. Dude, I was playing a few Darktide matches with my kid today, but unfortunately got my butt kicked. We were working on trying to climb Havoc, but we fell down a rung. The AI blew me up. Again, went into the water and no pet, and I had to call it out. It's weird that it keeps doing that. Yeah, let's take the dangerous shortcut. This is Red's Keep. So I'm like in their territory right now. But if no one is here to see me, then it's faster. Radar. Radar. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no, it's another person! Oh no, I am in trouble. I am going to run this way, which will definitely lead to me surviving, I'm sure. Don't chase me! Oh wait, who did fear? Who did fear? You're not a mesmer. I'm getting lag spikes again. Stop fighting, blobs. Important people are dueling. Oh my god. I hit about face short bow 3 and the about face input didn't go through, so I went the wrong direction. Do not use sniff when roaming. I often forget it exists. Like, even right now, I'm using sniff and it's not picking up the guy right in front of me. Like, it feels kind of trash. Shark, knock him down. Thank you. Wow, he can run. Alright. Oh, hey guys. I was wondering what happened to her. Sorry, I lost my Reaper. I'll try to keep a closer eye on it. I immobilized him right here. Okay, he got out of it. Yeah, that guy, I don't know. He does damage. It's respectable damage. I almost died at one point, but it's not so much that I'm terrified, but he's also decently sturdy. He's kind of built like the Mesmer equivalent of how I'm built. If your minimap isn't zoomed in enough, sniff knots don't show up. I actually did not know that. The invulnerable stomp. I was hoping I could finish off that Mirage, which I did, and then come back and revive the teammate that died, but she's probably respawned by now. Is this guy a Toad Evoker? If he is,
Hey, look, it's the
can't do anything.
How are you today?
I'm barely getting even his barrier. I'm barely even getting him down to 100% health. I don't think I can do anything against him. Unfortunately. I actually do not even have a solid understanding of how Toad Evokers work. I just know they do not die. They do enough damage that it could be a threat to Glassy players, and they do not die. Bro, what? You were a freaking panda bear a second ago. Why are you attacking me? I left you alone. I hope that's the real one. Yeah, it is. Where did he go? Dude, I just lost that guy. I do not know where he went. This stupid deer is keeping me in combat, too. Okay, so he's back. And he's got a heal bot. Yeah, I got him pretty low there, but... Nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not good. Very not good. Ah, they've multiplied. Okay, I managed to get out of combat, so I mounted. They were killing my pet back there. So how much do I have to zoom in to see the sniff dots? I need to find... Okay. So there's someone right there. I'm gonna use sniff. Okay. Yeah. So I gotta be like that close. Wow, both of those shots hit the terrain. Good on him. Ooh, that was not smart, buddy. You moved out of my nasty AoE and then walked back into it. I was like, oh, he knows how to fight druids. Never mind. No, he doesn't. Like, he legit ported out of it and walked back in. The Mirage that I dueled and I won, but it took a long time, and the Toad Evoker that never dies. Sorry, you guys are not worth it. Oh my god!
It's the best.
So that is the Gunflame Warrior, and I did have him down, but then he plus the Mesmer turned around and got me. And Seth, it's good to see you. I feel like you set that as your patron noise just to try to rage bait me. Just saying that. That's the vibe I'm getting from you. Let me check the combat log. $3,600 Battle Maul, 1,700 Lightning Rod, 2,600 Crescendo? I guess that was from the first guy that I downed. 100 Blades, Whirlwind Attack. I don't even see the big hit. It must have just been a bunch of small hits. Once again, reminding everyone that I do not care for the death log in Guild Wars 2. When I played WoW and I was like, you know, competitively rating it and stuff like that, like 14 years ago, we had an add-on called Recount. And Recount was even in the game from Vanilla WoW, which was, you know, many years before that. And Recount gave, you know, this is like almost 20 years ago, gave a better, like, death log than Guild Wars 2 does in 2026. It's so bad. lot of greens up there. League of Legends, that is a hyper-competitive game, has no death logs at all for 10 years. Really? Surprised by that, if so. Figured it would have something. Crescendo's Troopers F5. Yeah, yeah. One thing I find myself thinking about, Sharpening Stone. You can use it and have it, like, pre-used going into a fight. And it's like your next 10 attacks inflict more bleeding. But it also removes 2 conditions from me. So there is also, you know, a argument to be made for simply hanging on to it. Well, oh, that's a player. That's a player. That is a gun warrior. Immobilized? Got him. Shoot the guards. Alright, so I can't stomp him. The guards are chain interrupting me, so I have to just Condi him down. And that's why. Because if he uses Vengeance, I want him to get up and die from the dots. That's exactly why. Because if I tried to stomp him, they could have interrupted me, and then he gets up, and he's, like, full health and fine. But if I Condi him down, then if he gets up, I'm still okay. What is this? A thief. A thief and an amalgam. Alright, let's see if they want to fight in the water. What is that martial art that is all about, like, ground grappling? Like, it always ends up with people, like, trying to do locks and stuff on the ground. That's jujitsu? Okay. Judo? I don't know. It's just, I'm reminded of, like, you know, when you see those fights, one guy always just immediately, like, lays down on his back, and he's doing this. And the other guy, you know, just, like, looks at him funny, and he could just, like, walk away. Like, I pictured, like, that's me with the water. Like, someone's fighting me, and I jump in the water, and I turn around, and I'm like, yeah, what are you gonna do now? And then, like, they just leave. Blub, 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 mother mucker. The butt scooters, yeah. Oh, dredge. All right, this is a tier 1 camp. It's gotten upgraded once, and it has dredge. This is gonna be rough. There's my first knockback. All right, so I can kill this, but if anyone shows up, it will make it much more difficult. Because it takes me a few rotations through all my abilities to take this many guys down. But I do have them lined up so that my arrows are piercing through them to get a bit more damage. Oh no, she came back into the thing. If I had stayed closer to the edge, I could have been a few more seconds into the cap. Muck, when you get to a safest place, you might have missed my question. Yeah, what's up? I've been running your Untamed build. It's been a lot of fun. Question, is there any changes you'd make to it to use in World v. World? Glad I caught you while playing World v. World. Oh, I assume you mean the open world Untamed build. When it comes to PvP, which is much more fast-paced, I'm definitely a better druid than I am an Untamed. So I have more druid experience in PvP than Untamed experience. I do have some, but you would definitely make some changes. So a couple of things. You want to make sure that you've got condition cleanses, because people will try to kill you with conditions. You want to make sure you've got a stun break, preferably 2 or 3. You want to probably change the stats on the gear. That open world build is running full Berserker's gear, and you will die very quickly if you are in full Berserker's gear World v. World. So you could go like Celestial or Marauders or Soldiers, something like that, you know, where you trade a little bit of power output for some defense, some much needed defense. Those are true no matter what you're playing. Condition cleanse, stun breaks, you know, don't be glassy. That's true no matter the build. So that's the first thing. After that, I would honestly just try it out. You know, that build was more about boons and stuff like that, so you might try it out and find that you have trouble staying on a foe, and if that's the case, maybe you swap out a weapon. Like, sword is better at sticking to a foe than mace may hand, or you might just swap to a ranged weapon so that you could just shoot them. You know, things like that. But it's not a build I've tried in World v. World, but those are my initial thoughts. Thank you, I took notes, I'll fiddle with it. Right on. Honestly, that build was quickness providing Untamed. I'm not even positive if Untamed provides quickness in World v. World or not. Hang on. No, I don't think it does. So, you can still use the same traits to have the same rotation, but you're not going to generate quickness from that. If you do like quickness, which everybody likes quickness, you can get some for like key moments. Like you can, there's a sigil that gives you quickness for a short time. There's a relic of the, I think of the Pirate Queen that gives you quickness for a short time. And so you can kind of line it up to have quickness for when you're bursting somebody, but you're not going to have it up like all the time like you're used to. There's similar stuff for Druid as well. Like Druid, this trait gives Alacrity in PvE, and it, this trait gives Alacrity in PvE. They moved it recently, but it does not in World v. World. Also, the Glyph of Unity gives, or Glyph of Equality, sorry, gives stability in PvE, and it does not in World v. World, so that's another thing. So it's just, there's certain things that you'll notice are different because of balancing. Would it be better if they removed the quickness buff and just made all combat slightly faster? I have said before that, you know, they could do something like that, just remove quickness from the game and make everyone like 30% faster as kind of like a meet in the middle type of thing. But to quote one of the devs, I don't remember who said this, but it's like they definitely regret quickness and alacrity, but they can't, you know, they can't put it back in the box, you know? Like, we're too hooked on it at this point. They can't undo that. So, what I'm going to do now, chat, is I am going to swap to Arrow Cart, and I am going to drop a lot of arrows on their head. I actually messed up the rotation there because I thought I was in combat, but I wasn't yet. So I need to wait a moment before I do that again. I'm actually reminded. Hold on, let me open this up here. There was something someone sent me a long time ago. I vowed it. All right, this is back from when I first made the arrow cart. One of my viewers sent me this. Muck, using barrage every 5 seconds. Me, watching Mukluk stream. Ha ha ha, die trash. I just remembered I had this. It's saved in a folder with a bunch of other crap people have sent me. Responding to a couple DMs. Made me smile. Can't believe it's August already. I know. I'm gonna level up again this month. I'm so old. Ooh, green tag. It's a frog. Oh my gosh, that guy. He is extra dead. Wake up, soldier. Oh my god, he reflected everything. Invulnerable. Get these mucking invulnerabilities out of my game. Oh, it's the same blade sword. I refuse to believe it's a different blade sword. There's only like 3 blade swords that play World v. World. She's like walking out. Nope, walking back. 3 blades, how many weavers? I very rarely will see like a oh, my fins are back, what the heck? I very rarely will see like 1 weaver in World v. World, and they're like a demigod and no one can kill them. So it's a very high skill cap class. Most of the people that play it are not that good with it, including myself. But when you do see someone playing it well, it's like, oh god, I can't do anything. Mug, do you use double click to attack or interact? Usually I tab target and then hit a button to fire. For interact, I usually hit the F key. If I play Weaver, you'd look at me and I'd die. I mean, it would be the same for me. Funny story, there was one time, very long time ago, on stream when I was someone donated a bunch of subs and said try Weaver in PvP, and I was like, all right, you understand? You said try, like I'll try, but it ain't gonna be good. And I set up a Weaver character, and I spent like 30 minutes in the PvP lobby, like testing things out. And finally, like, walked in there and got into my first fight, and I, like, completely forgot everything I was supposed to do, right? And I'm just, like, slamming keys, and I'm just, like, cycling through all the elements. I don't know what's happening. And a few seconds later, I'm standing over 2 dead bodies. I had killed both the enemies. And I remember vividly, like, my hands were shaking, and I was like, this class is stupid. And I never wanted to play it again. Whoa! Glad I was mounted. If I was not mounted, that trap would have caught me. There you go, Amire. What's up? Is it that time? Alright. Chat, just a moment. I need to tell the boy goodnight. Keep me safe.
I hope that works.
Wait, hold on. Rip Buck. Yeah, I'm okay. Do need to allow some time to do the monthly Q&A, so maybe next time I die, I'll step outside and get that done. We kept Muck safe. You did. Good job. Dude, I don't like having my map zoomed in this much just so sniff works. Two mirages. Alright, walking right past these people is a huge risk. Let's see what happens. Well, we know what happens. They're very mean. Yep. Bertree's losing it. Yeah, I see Bertree's message. I have no idea what he means by that. Can hit the banner here. Okay. Alright. Let me go to Missile. Chat, I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll knock out the monthly Q&A. So if you got any weird questions, get them prepared. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Back. Alright. Beast of Reincarnation on Monday, though. Yeah, I was thinking of starting that for the new morning stream game, because Shugo was kind enough to gift me a copy of it. However, I'm not sure if it's playable Monday morning. I think it's coming out, like, Monday evening. So, I think Wednesday morning might be the earliest that I can stream that. So, we will see. We will see. Okay, cool. So, let me get this prepared. And go to the Discord here. All right, here we go. Marker. All right, welcome back, everyone. It is time for the monthly Q&A. Today's August 1st. This is the July Q&A. For those who do not know, we do a creator Q&A once per month. This was a Patreon stretch goal basically a long time ago, and we hit it, and we've never really dropped under that, so I've continued to do these each month as some people enjoy watching them, and this is for them. So I've got a list of questions here that people sent me on the Discord, and if you're in the live audience and you have any questions that you want to throw at me and you could just want to add those on top, I will do my best to answer all of those as well. So, just like most months, the first question is from Inbred Cat, who has asked, how are you, Muck? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. The main issue that comes to mind is the voice issue, which has been plaguing me since last December. However, I honestly feel like I can talk a little more without pain now than I could, like, even a week ago. So I think the latest round of drugs the doctors have tried putting me on is actually doing something. And hopefully that continues, because that is the leading thing causing me a problem, is the voice. You know, I kind of came to a realization when this whole thing went down, is people joke about it and they say, like, your face is your moneymaker, right? For me, no, it's my voice. I could get hit by a truck and be just turned ugly, or uglier if you prefer. And you know what I could do? I could become a VTuber. As long as my voice still works, I could still make guides. I could just hide behind this dude. But I need my voice to work. It is something without it. That is to be sure. That is to be sure. How's the family? They're fine. Boy is starting high school in a couple of weeks, and he is not thrilled about that. Of course, you know, me and his mom are like, yay, but he is starting high school soon, so that's his thing. How's Chip? He is same old, same old. He is currently asleep on, there's like a beanbag chair type thing in the living room, and he's made a crater in it. He's asleep in that right now. I saw him when I stepped out a minute ago. Seth says, I just saw Mold Rise in your Steam library. Where did that come from? I don't know when he wrote that question, but yes, Mold Rise was gifted to me, I think, from Eternal Fragment in the community. And it is some kind of spooky game, which means I'll probably play this leading up to Halloween. And I will probably not enjoy it, and you will probably enjoy me not enjoying it. That is, I don't know anything about this game other than this trailer right here. So that is what that is. So, spooky game for the future. Can you create your own Mukluk AI that speaks on your behalf? I actually said that in jest, because, like, I've made so many videos, right? If we took an AI that could learn and had it just, like, nom all my videos, it could probably talk for me with my voice. And then I could just, like, maybe I learn how to type, like those people that type, like, the logs in courtrooms with the special keyboard. They could type, like, 300 words per minute, and then I could have the robot talk for me or something. So, yeah, I toyed with some crazy ideas. Like, what if my voice keeps getting worse? How am I going to do my job? And that idea came up. Let's see. Daisuke says, have you seen Project Hail Mary yet? No, I have no idea what that is. I'm Googling. Project Hail Mary. It pre-filled. Google knows what it is. PG-13 2026. Oh, is this a movie? I thought I would, just because they're asking me, I assumed it was a game. Okay, I guess this is a movie. No, I don't know anything about this. Seth says, now that you've played through the Last of Us games, have you had a chance to watch the TV show? No. If so, any thoughts? I don't intend to watch the TV show. Like I've played the games. I know the story. I did not like how it ended. Kind of felt like I mean, yeah, the journey was fun, but the ending kind of made the whole thing feel pointless. It was an incredibly dumb ending. And for anyone who has not seen The Last of Us, I am going to spoil it in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. So at the end of Last of Us 2, after you kill hundreds of bad guys to get revenge, you finally get to the person who killed your dad, and you let her go because killing her would make you a monster. It was so stupid. Like, I used to watch Darkwing Duck after school on after-school television, and it had deeper writing than that. It was so incredibly stupid. So I kind of felt like Last of Us 2 kind of wasted my time. But as far as the show, no, I don't really have any interest in the show because I know the story. I know I don't like how the story ended. I don't really want to watch it a second time. And that's kind of that. Okay. Next question was, when Grounded 2 and Subnautica 2 leave early access, will you continue your playthroughs of either game with Boy, or will you start a new solo playthrough on either game? I'm not sure. It kind of depends if he hounds me about it, because I will say Grounded 2, it would be kind of nice to do a solo playthrough, just so that, like, he has played the EA so much, he knows it so well, and I kind of feel like I can't slow down and kind of absorb everything while I'm playing with him. But at the same time, you know, I want to make him happy. So if he wants to play, you know, I'll do it. Same with Subnautica 2, pretty much. Like, Subnautica 1, I actually played on stream, and he was like 6 or 7 years old. So he's like twice that age now. Because in the VOD of me playing Subnautica 1, he is like sitting in my lap, and his head comes up to here. And now he's 5'10". So... so it would, he's grown a lot since then. Avoid the show, it's awful. One of the female characters yells, "I'm gonna be a dad." Huh? I mean, I know 2 female characters who get pregnant, and I'm guessing it's one of them, and that sounds really weird for both of them. Okay, let's see. Seth says, have you seen the movie Spaceballs? A very long time ago. So I remember some of the major jokes, but I don't remember the whole thing. Did you like it? I think I was entertained. If yes to number 2, could you let Aroloza know that he needs to watch it? Sure, he pops in like twice a year. Next time I see him, I'll try to remember to tell him watch Spaceballs. What the hell? Then someone else said, same question, but for Monty Python's Life of Brian. I've seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I don't think I've seen one called Life of Brian. Dab says, your experience with the game Last of Us was the same as everyone's experience with the show. Empress says, what Guild Wars 2 merchandise, apparel, and physical media do you own? I have... So Guild Wars 2, my wife and I got at a Best Buy, like, you know, when it first came out. So we've got, like, the box for Guild Wars 2, so we have 2 of those. I have 2 posters similar to that one. And, like, that one has Zoja and Air, and the other one I think has Logan and Ritlock. They used to both be on the wall, but when I green screen painted the wall behind me, I had to take one of them down, and it's around here somewhere. I've got the books for the Guild Wars 2 novels, the 3 novels. Those were sent to me by another ANET content creator who was like, you need to read these. And I eventually did. And I was like, oh, shoot, these are good. I have a Ritlock Funko Pop, right? Oh, the green screen's messing it up. There you go. I've got a Ritlock Funko Pop. Fun story, when this guy came in the mail, he was decapitated. So I super glued his head back on. So his head is supposed to be able to turn, but because I had to super glue it on because it was like broken off of his body, his head is very in place. It does not move. Let's see. Oh, also because I was in like the ArenaNet partner program for a certain amount of time, They sent me a lamp that looks like the sword Eternity. So I have an Eternity lamp. There's a picture of it on my Twitter. What else, if anything else? I mean, I've got some, like, various cards and swag that I've gotten from ArenaNet over the years, just while I've been in the partner program. But I think that's most of it. I need to see that lamp. It is a... Hang on a second. The lamp is 10 feet away from me, but it's not plugged in right now, and it's really tough to see it if it's not, lit up. I know I have a picture of it that looks really nice. Give me a moment, and I will see if I can find said lamp. It's funny, because you're supposed to get the lamp for being in the partner program for, 2 years, but they forgot. And they sent it to me after, 4 years or something. So it was, I got it, a long time after. Taking a minute here to see if I can find it. I know I posted it on Twitter, so I was scrolling through my Twitter media folder to see if it is still there. Oh, I found it. That's what it looks like with me holding it in my hands with it turned on. So without power, it's just like a piece of plastic, but when you turn on the light and light shines through the bottom, it looks like that. And then, because of the way it's etched, if it's in front of a wall, there will be, on the wall, the shadow will look like a giant sword. Is it Infinity? No, it's the legendary sword Eternity in Guild Wars 2. The one that's made by combining Twilight and Sunrise. So that's it lit up in my hands for scale. It took me a minute, but I knew I had it there somewhere. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Let's see. Seth says, can you add the Twin Largos Raid Boss music to your Guild Wars 2 anti-DMCA playlist? Yes. I asked Noxxi to go fetch it for me today. I will do that soon. I think that song should be safe, because it's not in the original soundtracks list, which is what keeps getting DMCA'd. Let's see. The books are awesome. I just recently was reading Edge of Destiny. I'm liking Logan less and less by the minute. I feel like the books make Logan out to be really cool. But in the game, Logan is just a really one-dimensional character. Would it be cool if it changed color from blue to red would be fitting for Eternity? I think the light source in the lamp just does a blue light. Seth says, other than Beast of Reincarnation, what other games are on the horizon once there's an opening in the stream schedule? We need to finish Grim Dawn. Beast of Reincarnation comes out in, well, it comes out in 2 days, or the 2 or 3 days, and it's a Souls-like and an action RPG, and I like both those genres, so I want to try this out. And yeah, it's a mixture of a few things that I like, so we're gonna see if we like this. So we'll try that out next week. What was the others? I've got a decent... We finished Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We finished Master Healer. A lot of these were just random things people sent me. We're still doing Warframe. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I'm open to ideas. We finished Last of Us. We finished Master Healer. We finished Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We're almost done with Grim Dawn. And we're still doing Guild Wars and Warframe each week. FF14. I've tried FF14. It wasn't for me. I'm not really itching to do that. Now you need to hold a banana for the transitive scale of banana for scale. Okay. Yakuza. I do have multiple Yakuza games that we've never played. We have on this channel, we played, I think, Yakuza Kiwami. No, was that not the one I played? No, Yakuza 0, sorry. We played Yakuza 0 and played Yakuza Like a Dragon. And you know what? I enjoyed them. They were fun. But I stopped doing side quests and I just kind of wrapped it up and finished the main quest really quick because viewership was going way down. So I do have Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, which is quite the name. I think Rose MMO gifted me this. And I've also got Kiwami 1, 2, and 3, and Dark Ties that we've never played. The problem is every time I play a Yakuza game, you guys, like, as a community, tell me via viewership you don't want to watch that. So I'm kind of afraid to start another one at this time. Octopath Traveler 0, if you want to try the latest Octopath series. I would be willing to try that out. I played Octopath 2, this one here, and we got 63 hours out of it, and I did enjoy it. I did a review video for it, and it was pretty enjoyable as well. Yeah. But that one was good. That was good. Try Soulframe again? I would rather let it cook longer. Because I tried Soulframe while it was in, like, pre-alpha, and they're in alpha now, and I hated it in pre-alpha. Palworld? I think you guys might watch it. I don't want to play Palworld. I don't want to play Palworld. It's not for me. I don't think I would enjoy that. How about Palworld? Yeah, I know. I saw your question, Rag. FF16. We did play FF16. There's a full playthrough on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel. Would you enjoy Prelude to Dark Pain? I don't know what that is. Just a moment. Let's see. Prelude Dark Pain. What is this? Okay, the art looks like Grim Dawn. Sorry, not Grim Dawn. Darkest Dungeon. I misspoke.
The accursed dark pain spreads across our world of Statera. By those toe strategy, we fight against those who bleed pain into the land.
I mean, I like turn-based strategy. This looks like it could be fun. And it's got like a Darkest Dungeon vibe. Tactical RPG set in a dark fantasy world. Assume the role of a local blacksmith named Soren, lead an uprising against the Order of the Ashen Crusade, and save a world ravaged by war. Early access. I would absolutely be down to try this. I would be down to give that a try. Another Craftlock series. Enjoyed the series. Craftlocked was a lot of fun, but I don't really want to do the same thing a second time. So, not really itching to do that at this time. Palworld is a game for you, Muck. Palworld is a combination of Pokemon, which was fine, like, for me in middle school, but I've gotten very bored of it, and guns, which I don't even like playing shooters. And I guess sweatshops? So I legitimately don't think I'm going to have fun playing that. Craftlocked, but Albion. I did try Albion once. Did Muck ever finish that Graveyard Keeper game? No, I put that one down. I played that on 2 nights, so I think I played 10 hours of it, and I put it down because I wasn't really enjoying it that much. It was an extremely slow game. Have you ever heard of a game called GTFO? I've heard of the phrase GTFO. Death's Door is cool. If you're open to platformers, Celeste is amazing. We've already played Celeste. There's a full playthrough recorded on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you want to watch it. Death's Door. Oh. What is this? Reaping the souls of the dead and punching a clock might get monotonous, but it's honest work for a crow. The job gets lively when your assigned soul is stolen, and you must track down a desperate thief to a realm untouched by death, where creatures grow far past their expiration. I'm worried about DMCA, so I'm turning it down a bit. I look at this, and I'm thinking of Tunic. It looks like it could be fun. I'd be game to try this out. I wonder if it looks like a controller game. I'm wondering if it works with... Yeah, there's controller. I'm wondering if it works with keyboard and mouse. But I would be willing to try that. GTFO is Dark Tide, but more horror. Heavy party role composition and friendly fire. GTFO. Hardcore co-op horror shooter that throws you from gripping suspense to explosive action in a heartbeat. Stealth, strategy, and teamwork are necessary to survive in your deadly underground prison. Work together or die together.
Until the end. One. Whoever we were before this torture.
Co-op game, you can't play it solo.
As one.
When you... Can you, like, join a group, like, with like an auto-grouping mechanism? Or do you have to, like, know people to play it with you?
They wake us from our nightmares. Let us just get the... No.
I think it's pretty dead online. So the hard part would be getting other people for this. It's also a $40 game. I'd be willing to try it. One of the things I really like about Darktide and Vermintide is the fantasy aspect, you know? Like, you got, like, magic and crazy technology at your fingertips, which is really fun for me. If it's just, like, a shooter game and you're just, like, some military dude, I'm a little more bored with that. But, I don't know. I might look into it more. I'm not saying a firm yes or no with that one. Have you ever looked at Rift? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 280 hours. Long time ago, but yeah. I have played Rift. I mean, that game is kind of sunsetted at this point. Darktide is much better, IMO. New Total Warhammer 3 DLC coming, I'm looking forward to it. Which one? Is it the, I don't see it. The one with the gods or whatever that's coming out. I thought I would see it here. There's a new campaign coming. I'll definitely check that. I still play Total War like a couple times a week. I've got a lot of hours in it. Lord of the End Times. That's it. Lord of the End Times. Yeah. Let's see. Next question. If you were ever to get a tattoo, oh my god, what? What would you get a tattoo of and where? Okay, first off, I'm gonna say I'm not legitimately thinking of getting a tattoo. It costs a lot of money to get a good one, and it's gonna hurt. And so it's like, there's not a lot of incentive here. But let's say I was going to get one. Honestly, the whole, like, this channel has become such a big part of my life the last, like, 8 going on 9 years. I might, like, getting some kind of logo or reference to the channel, like, so, like, on a... I've heard that, like, getting it up here is less painful for a first-time tattoo person. So maybe like, on the shoulder with, or, like, right by the shoulder, either, like, the Mukluk logo or, like, a little wizard hat or something like that. But beyond that, I'm not so passionate about any one franchise or something to do that. Get the little muck somewhere. QR code to your Twitch or YouTube. Imagine getting a QR code, like, inked on you, and then something happens that it no longer works. You can't change it. Wizard Dennis on your butt cheek. Oh my gosh, stop thinking about my butt cheek. A Dennis tramp stamp? Oh, jeez. No. Okay, that was a weird one. Last question that's in the queue. If needing game ideas, might I suggest Corsair Cove? Oh, we played that on, like, a demo. Corsair Cove demo. Yeah, it took 2.2 hours to clear it. I didn't know that the full game had come out. This was really cool. So just to show it, it's like a city builder, but it's like wrecked pirates. Yeah, it was legit a lot of fun for 2 hours, but yeah, I would be willing to revisit this if they finished it. It's a beautiful game, very detailed. But yeah, it's like a colony sim type of thing, where you have workers and you send them to do different things. Like, you work on chopping down trees, you work on building a ship, you work on getting more people for us, stuff like that. And you make pathways and things, and how long it takes them to do a job depends on, like, how long they have to travel to reach the work site and things like that. Try Frostpunk. I have played Frostpunk and also Frostpunk 2. There are playlists for both of them on the Mukluk Plays YouTube channel if you are interested in watching me play them. Frostpunk 2 actually sponsored me to do a stream for them, so I did a video on that one as well. Have you seen Solar Punk? No? I can look. Hang on. Survival game in a technology-advanced world of floating islands. Alone or together with friends, you can construct buildings, grow food, craft gadgets, hop on your airship to explore distant islands in the sky. Looks cozy. Not sure. I do like, you know, sim games and like where you build a colony or you build a base or something like that, but I like them to also have action. Like, to give you an example, Factorio is fun, but part of the fun is that you occasionally get attacked by the biters, right? So I enjoy kind of having that pushback. So if it's just like a peaceful game where you just build, I get like what was Satisfactory? Satisfactory, I got bored really fast because there was no pushback. It was just like I was in a sandbox and I could do whatever I wanted, and after I built a few things, I got bored pretty quick. So I never finished it. But like Dyson Sphere Program or Factorio, you know, Stranded Alien Dawn, things are trying to kill you, and building while also maintaining defense was a fun back and forth and a balancing act, and I finished all those games. How about The Mound Omen of Cthulhu? Oh god, we've played some Cthulhu games, but I don't recognize that name. Is this a horror one? 4-player co-op, group of explorers search for treasure. In the cursed jungle, dangers everywhere. Monstrous creatures alter reality. Stay clear-headed and tame the jungle before it devours you. What is the gameplay like? So first person, gun, monsters, co-op psychological horror, roguelite, Lovecraftian. This is like Vermintide?
If it's you and your for those imagination and get and unspeakable monsters, you gather your fellow and you may need.
I'm intrigued.
You to the
I'm not hype,
at any sound
but I'm
such as
intrigued.
cracking a branch or firing your weapon may awaken the jungle and the horrors it breeds. Only through mutual support will you survive the unspeakable Lovecraftian creatures lurking in the dark. But there are also unpredictable.
Follow that. I am intrigued, but it seems like I would have to find some other people to play it as well. You get loot with buddies and then leave map to hub extraction. Let's see. Okay, so that is it for the queued questions that people sent me. So if you got any other questions, chat, feel free to throw them in. I will answer them for a few more minutes, and then we'll just get back to gaming afterward. Have you played Observation Duty? I have played a few of them, yes. I was gifted like a ton of them, so there are others that I have not finished. I will say the Observation Duty genre of game, we haven't had a lot of success with. Like, we've played some on the channel, and people seem to get bored of it pretty quick. Because it's basically like, look at the room, now look again, what's different? Ooh. So it got, it was entertaining for like an hour, but it got old pretty fast. Guy means well, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Huge help. Will Ellie ever do more than be in downstate? Oh, Ellie's good. It's just a high skill cap class. I feel like they have to do more work than others to be good. Have you played Northgard? I don't know what that is. Hang on. Northgard. North? I don't know what that is. It's not finding it. Ever play X4 Foundation? I have not. Have you ever thought about playing Sons of the Forest? I've looked at Sons of the Forest. It didn't really appeal to me, so I never tried it. Guard, not guard. Guard, not guard. Definitive edition? There's multiple Northgards.
This land has been shaped by countless battles.
City Builder, RTS, base building simulation.
Northgard are calling.
It's got a very mobile game art. And that's not an immediate no for me, but that's how I feel looking at this. You ever played Ark? I have not played Ark. This looks like something that could entertain me. I would be willing to try this out. I'd be willing to give this a shot. Unicorn Overlord. What? What? It's not finding that. How can I make those questions? What tier of Patreon? High Society and above. So High Society is the $10 tier. And they've got a channel, which I'll show it here. You see Seth made a lot of these questions. Shout out to Seth. So anyone 10 and up a month has that channel. No, I've not played Ark. Unicorn Overlord is awesome, but doesn't have Steam. Oh, okay. Dyson is great. I've played that game at least a half a dozen times. I did enjoy Dyson Sphere. Death and Taxes, someone said. What is this? Short narrative-based game. You are the Grim Reaper on an office job.
You are dead. Welcome to your new job as Grim Reaper number 101. So, obviously, you've been assigned with picking humans who have to die. Pretty standard stuff. You can choose the ones you save, and the ones you can't. And your actions will have consequences. Please.
Y'all remember the game Papers, Please? This reminds me of that. I'd be willing to try it. It's if it was a short game, maybe like one stream or less, I would play it. I'd try it out, give it a shot. Have you ever heard of World of Warcraft? I beat World of Warcraft. I unlocked Nightmare Mode in World of Warcraft, but there was nobody else there. You ever heard of Palworld? We already talked about Palworld. Did you ever play Elden Ring DLC Shadow of the Erdtree? I did. I beat it. And we even went back to old bosses that I didn't find in the original game, such as Melania, and we beat them too. If you like horror games, you should play Kiosk. No, that's the thing. I hate horror games. But my chat likes to see me uncomfortable. So my chat likes me hating horror games. So we play horror games. Please understand how this works. I wish I could go back and play Elden Ring again for the first time. You should play Kiosk. What is Kiosk? $3.59. That's in my budget. Horror cooking game where you prepare orders for late-night customers who visit your cozy, rain-soaked kiosk. The eerie atmosphere clashes with the mounting tension as you serve mysterious visitors. I think I've seen clips of people playing this game. I didn't know it was like a horror game. This is horror? Oh, I guess the power goes out sometimes? Okay, I don't really see anything spooky there. Yeah, I would try this. If it would entertain you guys, I would try it. What's the most boring genre of video game to you? Racing. When you're driving a car in circles. He's making a left turn. Ooh, it's my favorite part. Yeah, those. Those are the most boring thing to me. Second most boring, sports ball. Oh, the ball's going this way. Oh, now it's going that way. Oh, now it's going this way. Oh, now it's going that way. Racing and sports ball games. I can't. I mean, maybe slap some guns on the cars, you know, so it's like, you know, Twisted Metal or Road Rash or something. Maybe I'm entertained. But if it's just like driving, ugh. Ugh. Serving customers is horror. Okay, there we go. I have a Warhammer game for you. Shoota's Blood and Teeth. Shootas? Like orcs? What is this? From the developer of Guns, Gore, and Cannoli. Oh, it's like a side-scroller? Wah! I'm okay at side-scrollers, but this looks like it'd be hilarious. Yeah, I'd play it. Okay, yeah, I'd try it. I would try it. I could see being bored of NASCAR, but what about F1 or rally racing? F1, I'm not entertained by. I don't know what rally racing is. Burnout was so good. The biggest damage mode was so good. You had to make the biggest wreck to get the top medals. Broforce was a fun one for me. Demonologist is a good one. What about Daytona from the arcades? Have you played Skull the Hero P? Slayer. Which word was Slayer? Oh, there it is. Single-handedly take on the Imperial Army and rescue his king from captivity in an action-packed roguelike 2D platform. Looks nice. I would try it. I would try it. I don't think I'm stellar at platformers, but yeah, I beat Hollow Knight, I beat Silksong, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Ori and the Will of the Wisp, and a handful of others. It's like, I can do them, so I'd be willing to try it. Tabletop Tavern. I cleared the Tabletop Tavern demo during Steam Next Fest. I have not played the full version of the game. Have you looked at Guns and Dragons? I don't even see dragons. This looks like Vermintide, but colorful. Co-op roguelite, where up to 3 players grab increasingly over-engineered weapons to fight enemy hordes and gather resources. After each run, build your base and power up your weapons to the next attempt. No 2 runs are ever the same. The art style of the enemies reminds me of Dungeon Defenders. Or Orcs Must Die. Yeah, I would give this a whirl. Sure, looks cool. Witch's Doll was a funny one, Muck. What about Dragon Sword Awakening? Why are we all just like recommending games now? Okay, I'm gonna check these last few and then we'll get back to actually playing games. Like all of a sudden everyone is just yelling game names. Look at this, look at that. Witch's Doll. First-person psychological horror game with realistic graphics. Beware something is lurking in the dark. Okay, I would probably hate this and chat would probably love it because it's horror. Alright, Dragon Sword? What is this? Very anime. I don't mind the anime art style, but there's many anime games I've played on stream that y'all didn't like, and viewership tanked. So I think, as like a whole, my community doesn't like anime stuff that much, so I try to be careful about that. Speed Freaks? It's a Warhammer game. Oh, it's orc. Oh, it's orc racing. I did say if it's racing but you slap some guns on it, I might be entertained. I did say that.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Maybe. Have you seen the new Warhammer Deathmaster game? No. It's Age of Sigmar. Don't all of you hate Age of Sigmar? No, I know nothing about this. What is this? Oh, they got rats. Rat gaming. Okay, what's the gameplay? Alright, so I love a lot of Warhammer games. This is not showing much. It's kind of like this one screenshot kind of looks like what was it called? It was like Iron Tales of Iron. It kind of looks like Tales of Iron, but I don't know enough about the game to say. Let's see. Do you want to follow me? Nope. No, I don't. Let's see. Boop. Okay. Could also be a Darkest Dungeon thing. Have you seen the new Warhammer Deathmaster? Have you considered playing 2 games at once with some sort of split screen? Okay. All right. Cool. We are going to say that I have answered all the Q&A questions, and we are going to wrap it up there. So, big shout out to the patrons. I could not do this without them. They're the reason that I did the Q&A, and they are the reason I'm able to do this day to day. So, this will go into VOD format for them who are interested. And if you've got questions in the future, if you are of that tier, it's the cultured individual and up tier. You're able to, or sorry, the high society tier is tier 2. You're able to submit all the questions you want, and I will do my best to answer them. Okay. Marker. There we go. All right. That done. You can still ask me stuff, but I had to end that video at some point. His dreams were shattered before his very eyes. I mean, there could have been like something heartfelt in that message, but is someone who follows that immediately says you want to follow me back, 9 times out of 10 is a bot. So let that be a lesson to you if you're going to message a streamer. Don't start with that. Because we get a lot of messages like that that are from bots. Was that a separate video? No, that was there's only going to be one Q&A video, but the last like 20 minutes of it were game recommendations. They had a message about their cat getting out of surgery. That's a really weird thing to say as your first message in a channel. Anime greater than anime games. What anime games have I played? What happens if I just search anime on here? Nothing. I played... Oh god, what was it? I played Octopath Traveler. That was kind of anime. Oh, I gotta port out and port back. It's bugged. I played... I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Tales of Berseria. I played that one. Tales of Mana. Oh god, yeah, Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana I played. What's the one where you play like the hot robot lady and she's got a blindfold on the whole time? That one we played, and it was Nier Automata. Thank you. As soon as I saw the word Nier. Nier Automata was a pretty fun gameplay. Crazy story though. We played, I don't know, are the Yakuza games anime? I feel like they're kind of anime. You mean Twiles of Mana? Twiles of Mana. Anime adjacent. Ridiculous but not anime. Flashback to that one place that we like went into and there was like a bunch of grown men wearing diapers in the Yakuza game. Ugh. I got Marauder's gear, I swapped the maces out for a longbow, and I changed some things. Condi cleanse, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. That's how you do it, Catch. Anytime I mess with my builds, I'm like, let's see what happens. And if I'm laying in the dirt in a few minutes, I'm like, time to go back to the drawing room. Just give yourself some time to try it, because no build you're going to play perfect immediately. So, like, if you lose a fight, don't be like, oh, the build sucks. Maybe you're just not used to it yet, but if you played it for a bit and it still doesn't feel like it's working, then, you know, start tweaking. It ain't Yakuza unless so you beat up a group of men in diapers for some godforsaken reason. I've never been good at figuring out builds. I was really happy with my trap build and played it for years. I feel like I've been homeless ever since, moving from build to build. You can still do ranger traps now, but I assume you mean when we could use Rune of the Trapper to go into stealth, but then Dragon Hunters started using it, and Dragon Hunters were OP, so everybody that used the rune got nerfed. Also, Spike Trap used to apply a really big bleed, but now in PvP it doesn't. It does like the weakest bleed in the world, but it has a short cooldown and it's more about the CC. But like, I would say the strongest trap in terms of damage right now is probably Viper's Nest. If you completely build a build around Viper's Nest, it gets pretty crazy. Here, hold on a sec. Let me show you something. All right, this is my World v World Condi setup, okay? So right now, I'm gonna do something here. With Condi gear, Viper's Nest, it says it does 2,600 per pulse, all right? I'm gonna take Trapper's Expertise. Now it's 4,200 per pulse. I'm gonna take Poison Master. Now it's 5,300 per pulse. And it does 3 pulses, so that's 15,000 poison damage unblockable in an area on a pretty short cooldown. The hard part is getting someone in World v World to step on it, because, as you know, World v World is a big open area, so you gotta be sneaky with it. So, it is possible. Also, you could get this even higher. Hang on a second. So if I go here, let's see, this is Sigil of Doom, right? What if I change Doom for, what's the poison one? Venom. Poison duration increased. Okay, now it's 6,100? Did it update? Or maybe, was I already at max duration? No, I should not have been at max duration. Yeah, it says 6,100 now. Yeah, so with the Sigil, we went from 5,300 to 6,100. But that is, of course, assuming the entire poison duration ticks. People are going to cleanse it or die before that whole thing hits them. But it is a very powerful dot. Now, if I go back to my build and we look at Flame Trap. Flame Trap is 5 pulses, but each one is much weaker than the Poison Trap, but it has a shorter cooldown. Flame Trap is 1,200 Condi damage per pulse. Okay? So if someone touches your trap for 1 second and then they dodge out of it, the 1 second of poison is going to hurt a lot more than 1 second of fire. But hold on, that's 1,200 per pulse. Now we take Trapper's Expertise, and now it's 2,000 per pulse. So that's a grand total of 10k damage if they take the whole thing, which, again, is difficult. But, you know, if you could do it, great. Also, Poison Master, there's a poison trait and there's a bleeding trait for Ranger. There's not a fire trait. So there is no fire trait to make this go up like there is bleeding or poison. But, and then you got Frost Trap, which does, Spike Trap doesn't do damage in World v World or PvP, it's just about the knockup. But Frost Trap, it has power scaling. So if you're a power build, you could try using Frost Trap, but it has the longest cooldown of any of them. Back when they took the 20% cooldown reduction off of Trapper's expertise and they baked it into the trap's baseline, they freaking lied, and the only trap they added that to was Healing Spring, and they didn't add it to any of these. So, I'm still bitter about that, but whatever. But Frost Trap has power scaling, so if you're running a power build, Frost Trap or Spike Trap are the only ones that you would really choose between. Are you familiar with Tough Necro build from Guild Wars 1? Is there anything similar in Guild Wars 2? Oh wait, sorry, I misread that. Touch Necro. Yes, I am familiar with Touch Necro. Okay, so you want a Necromancer that is a threat to targets in melee range. My first thought is Reaper. Because Reaper gets up close, they make a scythe out of magic, and they start beating the hell out of you with it. The Reaper is the Necro that wants to get in melee range. But it doesn't play exactly the same. Muck, do you play Ranger because your character can't reach the top shelf? I have no idea what to do with that statement. So yeah, but the full thing, I guess, is that traps are not dead, but it will be tricky to utilize them in World v World, but that not impossible, because again, the hard part is getting someone to step into it. But to give you an example of like a situation where it's pretty cool, let's say you have one enemy down and another person is trying to revive them. If you are set for that poison trap build that I showed you, it is nasty, because if you go up and you drop that on top of the person who is reviving the other person, the standing person, well, kneeling, will trigger the trap. It will put poison on the down state, so the revive speed is slowed by half, and both of them are taking massive damage, and it's unblockable. So if the guy doing the reviving did some crap like he put up an anti-projectile bubble and then started to revive his teammate, the trap is still gonna absolutely mess them up big time. Like, it's, in terms of like cleave for a down state, a fully kitted out Viper's Nest is one of Ranger's best things. But you gotta get someone down state to be able to do that, but yeah. Drop trap, stand in the middle, wait for thief. It's actually okay against thieves that port into melee range because, again, it does multiple pulses and they're unblockable. So what usually happens is the thief ports in, triggers the trap, gets hit by one pulse, and then he might port out. Or he might evade, and then the next hit is evaded, so it doesn't land. But because there's multiple ticks, often at least one of them can snag him. Muck, please give your opinion. Is it worth it to craft 32 bag slots, or is it better to get the extra bag slot and buy 20s? Both? Like, in my mind, you're eventually going to do both, but the question is, which one do you want to do first? Like, I would say, once you've got bag slots, it is the cheapest way to go about it is get them all 20s, then get them all 24, then get them all 28, then get them all 32. Do not, like, the price to take one bag to 32 slots, you could get, like, 10 24 slots or something like that. So, don't, like, upgrade them in batches, not one at a time. I've never been good at figuring out builds. I was really happy with my trap build and played it for years before. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, if there's any skill you like, what things modify that skill? For Ranger, anything that's a trap is modified by Trapper's expertise trait line. Anything that's poison related is modified by the Poison Master trait line. Anything that's bleeding related is modified by the bleeds are 33% stronger trait. Things like that. So if you can just look at skills you like, look at what things buff that thing, and could you make a build around it? It's actually not, hold on, /wiki Viper's Nest. Because I think they show on the wiki page. Yeah, right here. So Viper's Nest, related traits. Trapper's expertise will increase the duration. Wilderness survival increases the damage of poison. Soul Beast, Predator's cunning, when you apply poison to a foe, you steal health, so the trap will life steal. Oppressive superiority, you do more damage to foes at a lower health percentage than you. So these are traits that affect this skill, so you can use the wiki if you like it. But yeah, that's usually how you go about making a, well, okay, let me rephrase. That's how I go about making a build, because like, you guys have seen my arrow cart build. It's all about barrage. And I was like, I like this button. This button makes my brain make the happy juice. How do I press more of this button? And the whole thing, the whole science behind it was how do I get the cooldown as low as mucking possible? And I got it from like a 20-second cooldown to I can do it once every 10 seconds when I stacked every form of cooldown reduction in the game that Ranger had available to it. But, you know, it's, you just gotta, you know, look through, you basically got a big old toolbox and you gotta figure out like, okay, well, which of these tools can fit this thing I'm trying to do? Now I'm wondering if I should go back to Condi Ranger after all this time of trying to fudge the specializations. Well, you were messing with Untamed. You could play Condi Untamed. But it's just... The thing... One thing with Ranger is like, okay, let's say Viper's... Let's say you're messing with Poison Master, okay? The first thing that you should think of with this is, this trait is usually taken by Rangers to handle conditions. And I'm taking something that competes with it. So, what's your very next problem? How do I condition cleanse? Well, before, with Wilderness Survival, like every button on your bar cures 2 conditions. With Poison Master, you have to take something like Bear Stance from Soul Beast or Healing Spring, which cure way more than 2 conditions, but like for the Healing Spring, you have to stand in it. You have to be in one spot. However, Healing Spring scales with trap stuff. Healing Spring is technically a trap, so you could incorporate Healing Spring into a trap build without, you know, it being awkward. This is the most profitable parked alt, chat. If any of you have a single character you're not actively playing, put them here. 3 huge chests each day for logging in for 10 minutes. And if you don't know it, Crystal Desert, bottom right, Sanctum of Napka. On 2 separate days, that character has gotten a music box out of those boxes that sold for 20 gold. So 10 seconds of work on 2 occasions got me 20 gold. Only reason I don't alt park there is because I sometimes get attacked there. I got attacked just then. You saw something shot at me, but I just got the chest, stepped in the corner, and that was it. So yeah, like, right now, catch, because, like, I could only do this on Ranger. I don't know other classes well enough to do this. If I'm like, you know what, I want to do that poison thing I just told Catch about, I could be like, alright, I'm going to take Trapper's Expertise, I'm going to take Poison Master. Okay, and then I can put a very nasty Viper's Nest on the bar. Cool, I've got that now. But I just lost this, which before this, and this cured 2 conditions each. Now, this does not, this does not, this does not. So we're going to change this to Healing Spring, and Healing Spring can cure 5 conditions, but you have to stand in it. So I have to be more careful. So this cures a lot of conditions, this cures a lot of conditions, and then if you weren't already, you could put Sigil of Cleansing on your weapon so that when you weapon swap, you cure conditions. Things like that. Like, literally right now, I could keep the build like this, but I don't know how well it's going to work, because I got to get people to stand on it. Oh, dang. Huge Q. Huge Q. What, you know what, the Viper's Nest, if you did do that, it would also be effective for, what is it called? Camps. clearing camps, like the bosses and stuff. So, like, literally, I mean, I'll do it for a few minutes just to see how it goes, but literally I could do this right now. Also, Shortbow 2 is poison. So, Shortbow 2, if it hits them in the back with the full shotgun, it's now 9,500 damage from behind. So if you stun them, circle around behind them, and you do the 2 right in their back, it's going to be a much bigger poison now. And then you think, okay, well, what are the other poison things that we've got? Astral 2, it doesn't do a lot. It's like 850 poison. With that trait. Daggers do poison also. Now I think all the changing my armor was not the way. I think I saw my old Viper armor. Viper would not be what you would want to use in a world. You could use a few pieces of it, but just to show you something, okay? Here's Viper. You notice there's no vitality and there's no toughness. This is the glass cannon of condition damage. If you want to play Condi in World v World, your goal should either be Trailblazer's gear, which is right there. Trailblazer is vitality, toughness, condition damage, expertise, so it's a tanky Condi person. Or you could perhaps put in Celestial. Celestial is less damage, but also has some okay survivability. Let's go to this one. Let's go to a map that we don't have the advantage on. I went Marauder. That's fine. That's fine. I'm literally just trying to teach you how I go about making builds, right? And I'm not the best in the world, but I know Ranger pretty well, so I can do this with Ranger. Like, if there's any skill that you're like, man, I love this skill, you can use the wiki to find out all the things that support that skill, and then you could take those things and go, okay, with what I just took, with the trait line I just took, and the selection I made, can I still get all my stun breaks and condition cleansing and damage? And it's like, okay, I'm doing poison. What weapons do poison? Because, you know, I can't just have the trap be my only source of damage. What weapon options do I have? Okay, shortbow does poison, and also the, what is the other one? Daggers do poison. Sword does poison. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna look through these options. And, you know, that doesn't have to be both weapons. Like, you could still take Druid's Staff for movement and healing if you want to. Things like that. I'm watching Paper Roll for builds. I do too. Paper Roll is a better World v Worlder than I am. I enjoy watching his stuff. I'm full Viper Amalgam for World v World, but it's kind of squishy. Yeah, Viper, like I said, is glass cannon. Like, effectively, think of it this way. If you were wearing full Viper, and someone next to you was not wearing any armor at all, and they were necky, you both have the same vitality and toughness. Like, if I'm hitting you, and you're in full Viper, it's just like hitting someone who's necky. Will the trait affect pets like Bee for poison? This trait will not, but the Beast Mastery trait line buffs all stats on all pets, so if you had Beast Mastery, the pet's abilities will be more powerful and have a shorter cooldown. Oh man, another thing that I don't think is going to come up much, but I don't know if Underwater Ranger has any poison abilities other than Astral Form. No. If you're a Toxic, okay, the one on Spear, it's 280. Yeah, if you're an Underwater Condi Ranger, most of your damage comes from bleeding, so that's worth remembering. Alright, so right here, let's say you're a trap build, and you're gonna run through a camp here. And you're just gonna get them, you're gonna sit behind this thing, get a line of sight, and then right here. So there's the trap, and you can hit the whole camp like that. And then it could just drop another one here in case somebody else shows up in the next minute. Or if you really wanted to be funny, put it on the synthesizers. Imagine someone goes over to get the cloth and then blah, 15k poison. Ooh, Q47, dang. Oh, food buff too. You said Trailblazers? Yeah, like Marauders is to Berserker what Trailblazers is to Viper. Trailblazers is, I want to do Condi damage and I want to also be tanky. Alright, so I'm gonna put a trap right here. I stunned him in it. Alright, he used a stun break. Okay, he is dodging a lot. This is interesting. Of course, I get this fight now while I'm trying something new. Yeah, right now, this guy is a Condi Soul Beast of some kind. And at the moment, I was kind of missing the cleansing I had of the other build. I get CC too much here. So he's using, I think it's a bear stance, which is just does like cleansing every second. Uh-oh. Dude, how do you have 25 stacks of might right now? What the hell? Oh, shoot. Someone else is here. Ah, didn't respect the 1v1. Nope. Yeah, with my other build, it would have been easier to survive that guy's conditions than the build that I was just running. But I don't know if I could have killed him with the other build because he had a lot of condition cleanse. So that was a very good opponent for me trying to something that I don't usually play. But you get the idea. Let me see. Is that back to how I had it before? I think so. What's Bear Stance? Bear Stance is a Soul Beast skill where they turn it on, and for the next like 5 seconds, they lose 2 conditions per second and gain health. They get healed, and then they get healed more for each condition they remove from themselves for 5 seconds. On top of that, he was doing something with hang on a second. Is it? He was Soul Beast. It's one of the stances. Is it Griffin? I think he was using like Griffin stance and something else to get just like tons of I don't even know. He was giving himself like 25 stacks of might and some other stuff, but I was so focused on the fight itself, I didn't see how he was generating all those boons. Crucia, hang on. This is the answer. Give the bot just a minute and it'll give you the answer. Yeah, I wish that Vindicator hadn't shown up. I would have liked to have swapped to my main build and tried fighting that guy again, but the Vindicator kind of ruined it. Heal skill? Oh, thanks. Off to sleep, Muck. Hope you have a good one. See you, Texan. Like, would Sigil of Blight be affected by the Grandmaster trait? Poison from sigils on your weapons would be affected by a poison increasing trait, yes. How long are drops live? Until late Sunday night / Monday morning. No, Barry, I did not hear that. What is Hell Is Us? It was a game I played a little while back. It was pretty fun. It was a weird mix. It was a Souls-like sometimes, and other times it was like blueprints, where I was having to take notes in a Word document to, like, figure out puzzles. Like, there was major puzzle solving, but also Souls-like. Whoa, what? That was an unfortunate time to be basically tabbed out for a moment. So, I think that was the guy that I dueled earlier for a long time, along with 2 of his friends. Dude, I'll fight you. Just get rid of the other guy. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna change maps after this. They're not looking for any fair fights or good fights. They are just willing to cross the entire Pacific in order to kill the streamer. So, no point in staying on this one. That's Peko? I don't know what that means. Is that like the guild name or something? Are you on NA or you? I'm on NA right now. They have obnoxious builds. Honestly, other than the unique Soul Beast, I couldn't really get a feel for the other builds. The Vindicator seemed like the same dime a dozen build I've seen every Vindy run. But the fact that they were like abandoning the thing they were capping to chase me across the map just tells me that they were like, oh, streamer spotted. And since that was the second time the Vindy had done that, I'm just gonna swap maps. As a 6-month-old Guild Wars 2 player, you're only 6 months old? Holy crap. You're doing amazing. I was doing a vision part where you need to craft 6 astral weapons, needed to be each different. I did the mistake of crafting the same 6, and I had to farm 3,000 ore all over again. Oh, geez. When I searched Reddit, so many people did the same mistake, just saying if you want to wrote something about it on your vision video. I'm wondering if I did say something about that in the vision video? I would have to go back and check it, though. I made that years ago. Oh, what up? She was, I don't know what she was waiting on. I would say she was waiting to cap the node, but she already owned the node. So I'm not sure what that was about. She did kill my other pet, though, so I need to wait 25 seconds to get it back out. Camping the camp? Yeah, maybe. Maybe she was just flipping. She's like waiting for someone else to flip it so she could flip it back. I've done Vision, Aurora, Heavy Armor Set, and 3 to 4 Leggy Weapons. Wow. You've been busy. Is that the same guy? I was holding still because I was going to see if he was going to jump me again. You can't see players' names easily in World v World, and all I could say is he was a Vindicator, and he had a similar armor appearance to the guy from earlier, but it might not have been the same one. Muck Rando question, if I want to try a bunch of builds but do not have full Leggy, is there an exotic or ascended set I can get that will let me do that? I always recommend people to get their first set as Celestial, which is just plus all stats. Real simple. It is not exceptional at any one thing, but it's good at everything. And you can use that in order to try things out. And then if you love that thing, then later on you can work on a more specialized armor set. You don't use default armor settings? Oh no. In World v World, I often use people's appearance to know who they are. Like, there's a Mesmer in Eternal Battlegrounds that has, like, a low-brim hat. And every time I see him, I'm like, oh, that's the Lancer guy. You know? There's the one Char Panda. I know he'll help me if I get in trouble near him. Stuff like that. No, I remember a lot of people by their drip. Char Panda. Mm-hmm. Now, in like a PvP match, I could potentially use standardized character models, because in there you in there it's different, right? You could see people's names, you know who they are, and it might be easier to you know, see what mechanic they're about to do if everybody looks like a tall humanoid and not like a Asura that might be hidden behind a Char or something. How much longer will you be live? Like a half an hour or less, but I'm going to raid someone else when I'm done, so if you're here for drops, you'll still get drops. You got your in Magneto fashion, the only time I've seen you put away the wizard's hat? Yeah. But if someone is like watching the stream to hunt me or something, it's not gonna help, but right now this Borderland is kind of quiet, so no need for that. How much live will you be longer? Well, my birthday is this month, so that'll be another year behind me. It's counting down. This is a problem. I'm too high up. And I can't glide here. When's your birthday? August 23rd. I thought I had lost enough speed. Dang it. Can only laugh. Happy 50th B-Day. Not that old. Don't you know Asura age like cats? So old age is like 15? Muck, I enjoy Conduit and World v World with Dwarf Leggy. Gives so much stability. Yeah. Yes, it does. Looking good for your old age, you dye your hair? No. Might have to start shaving it if this Vegeta hairline keeps going back, though. I don't know, if Mukluk became Bald Luck, should I just embrace it, or should I just, like, start hiding behind the Asura and be a full-blown VTuber at that point? Hat? Hat. Just hat. Always hat. Get a beard. I had a beard last year, and how did I phrase this before? My wife loved it at ranged, but she hated it in melee. So I had it for like, I don't know, 6 months. And then I shaved it off. Yeah, she loved it from a distance. She's like, you look good. Don't touch me. What a description, though. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I was wondering if I could jump up now. I've had my beard for 12 years. I refuse to shave it off. I'm assuming that, like, it's just been growing non-stop for 12 years, and you've got it, like, down to your ankles. You're like Rumpelstiltskin. He's got that Dumbledore beard. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to immobilize this thing because it's got permanent super speed. Get back here! Ah! Nice, they blinded me right as I used my elite skill, so 45-second cooldown did nothing. Love it. That's a lie, chat. I don't love it. Oh, they're on my team. They scared me. Uh-oh. Wake up, teammate! Rallied the teammate. Rallied the teammate again. I'm getting interrupted non-stop right now. Oh my god, what did he hit me with? Oh wait, is this the same guy from the other map? Dude, did you really follow me to a different map? Yeah. Dude, that's the same soul beast from the other map. Okay, alright. Yeah, if he's gonna follow me across maps, it's time for a different game mode. Alright. Well, It's gotten late, and it is past the time that kids are out of school, and it appears that they are starting to play. Alright. Back we go. We done World v. World? I think we're done for now. The stream usually ends at midnight. It's 11:42 at the moment. So if there's going to be a lot of toxicity in the game mode, then I'll just step out a few minutes early. Do you play on max graphics setting all the time, or switch something on occasionally? Ton Don Bon. The only setting I usually mess with is character model limit. If I start lagging, I will turn this down, and if you look, see like there's people over there and you can't see them? But if I turn this up, I can see them. This reduces how many people you're rendering, and it is huge for reducing how much lag that you're getting. That is the #1 thing I turn down if I'm required to turn down anything. Let's see. Can empty some of the loot bags. Oh, I've got 2 more relic boxes. What other Janthia relics do I need? Let's see. Beehive and reunification. What's the other one? There we go. Okay. I think I've gotten every relic from Janthir, Visions of Eternity, and... what was the other one I did? Secrets of the Obscure? From just doing World v. World. From these boxes. There's core relics. I'm not sure if you can get core relics in... Not that I need them, because all the core relics are already on the legendary relic. So I think now I've got every relic available to me in the game. Which is always nice. So if that's the case, I can change my reward track. Oh, that one, well, that one's almost... I guess I could let that just finish again and then swap to something else. So I have not emptied my loot containers out in like a month or so. So we've got a lot of World v. World loot boxes in here. I think I've got all these. Oh, I just got an Ascended Weapon box. Look at that. Not that I need it, but it's a rare drop, so that's cool. World v. World Ascended Weapon hand away. Oh, I just opened some containers that gave World v. World XP. So I just like leveled up in town. Bag Wars too. Yeah. Nice thing about having this much inventory space is you don't have to do this often. Oh my god. It's good. It's good. I don't actually need any of these. I guess I'll just drop this in World v. World for somebody else to use. Because I don't need those. Yasith. I think I have all the Yasiths. Alright, blues. Alright, big salvaging. Okay. So we've got 2 stacks of greens. Swap this with that for a moment. There's definitely a little sense of satisfaction. I don't know if it's like ASMR or what, but when you finally get around to doing this, it's quite satisfying. Alright, all the greens. Or you do it after every run? Nah, let it build up for a month, then do it. Otherwise, like, I paid for 490 slots. I'm gonna use 490 slots, otherwise what's the point? Plus, it's like, if you go to the gas station every time you're at half a tank of gas, you're gonna be driving to the gas station way more often than if you just went when you were almost empty. It's basically the same thing. Alright, let's see if I've got any worth, like, expensive yellows or oranges. A couple half a gold ones. You'll be done much faster. I like this way. Where did this come from? Alright. Sell junk. Oh my gosh. The sand. Freaking sand. What the hell? Okay. Alright, mithril is overflowing out of my bank. That's why your bags are full, almost full. You have a whole desert in there? Yeah. I don't know which loot boxes gave me all that sand, but one of them did. Let's see, thick leather squares. I think if I keep doing this, the trading post is gonna lock me out pretty soon. The man, there it is. The man is sticking it to me, chat. Alright, that's as much bag cleaning as I can do right this second. I could eat the Mistborn motes. Om nom nom. And then I'll be able to deposit those again. The man hates efficiency. He does. Truly does. Let's get rid of that. Emblems. Throw those in there. There's all, that's all my emblems there. Oh, I forgot about these. Oh gosh, more of this. Huh? Wait, what? What? What is this? Officer's Remnant Cache. I guess I got this in Worldview World? I don't know what gave me this. Ooh, that's a pretty slick sword. Chat, not everyone agrees with me, but I am more fond of a weapon like this than like the ones that look like a lightsaber or something, you know? Like the ones that have like particle effects on them. I like these more than those. Like, I'm in full legendary, and I'm just, like, in a brown coat and a wizard hat and a red scarf, right? Like, I don't want to look like a nightlight. Like, the backpack is kind of the exception at this moment. But I do really like when you just got, like, a nice, sleek-looking sword. It's a nice rifle, too. It's a nice shield. Ooh. Most sword, like one-handed weapons on a Sura look very small, but look at the inches on that. Don't clip that. It's a long sword. Blue flame torch. And a doot doot. I'm gonna take the one-handed sword. But there was a... Oh, 5,000 Worldview World XP. Let's go. Oh, wait, no. I tried to hit use all, but there was no use all, and I almost destroyed these. Why is there no use all? What the heck? Let's see. Piles of incandescent dust. There it is. Okay, I'll just throw like half of this on the TP. That's what I usually do, is like something starts overflowing in my bags, I'll pull half of it out of the mat storage and sell it. Let's see, platinum. I don't take all of it out because I don't want there to ever be a day where I need something to make something and I'm out of it. Dang it, Palmesia. This is why we can't have good things. This is why I can't talk about inches around you. You always take it wrong. Magmatron. Let's see. Grandmaster Mark Shards. Put that in there. Corrupted Hero Weapon Locker. Have I seen this set? Oh my god. Kinda... Cthulhu? Cthulhian? It's like a snake skeleton with like a weird eye on it. Got like a purple aura around it. Spiky. It's like almost a machete look. Get the sword for now, I guess. So those are account bound. I can get rid of those now. Let's see. Bobbles. Bobbles overflowing. The lines arch real quick. It's like Nazoth vibes from WoW. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yogg-Saron. The other tentacly boys. What is your hand skin name? Hand? You mean the gloves? Those are the legendary gloves from raiding. Perfected Envoy Vambraces. And when you enter combat, they grow spikes. Or when you unsheath your weapon. I think it's this merchant. Yes, there we go. So that gets rid of a few bubble stacks. Because I farm my homestead each day, I continue to get bubbles each day, even when it's not Super Adventure Box Day. Alright. That's 2 more slots opened up. Monk, speaking of WoW, did you see D&D are doing an official crossover with WoW? They are making a one-shot ICC campaign adventure. Looks and sounds super fun. Okay, this is what's weird about that. Like, there is a war... I remember when I was in high school and I was first exposed to Dungeons and Dragons. The guy that I was in high school with that had the D&D books, he had a book for Warcraft. Like, there was character stat sheets for like pandas, the Pandarans. I couldn't say the word. Pandarans and all the other characters, and like, you know, what to modify if they're undead and stuff like that. So like, I don't, and that was a long time ago. You know, that was like over 20 years ago. So like, there has been Warcraft D&D books before now, but yeah, I guess there's a new one. But like those did already exist. But I don't know. It's certainly been a long time. Do you bubble farm? I don't, but I do get a constant trickle of them from the daily stuff. So I get some every day from just farming the homestead. All right, let's just do one last stack of materials, and then we'll wrap it up. Silk needs to go. Quarter gold a stack. Oh, look, we've already made 21 gold, so quite a few things have sold. Alright, cool. Well, I've still got some more to do, but we have currently got 360 inventory space open. So we have cleared quite a bit pretty quickly. Feels good. Alright, chat, with that, I am out of time. I'm going to wrap it up here. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me today. I hope you enjoyed it. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new here, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, or subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. Here's links to my 2 YouTube channels if you're not already subbed to both of those. And a special thank you to our patrons. They keep this channel alive. I could not do this without their help, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested in being a supporter. Shilling complete with that. I know that there are people who have already gone to bed that are leaving the stream open to get the drops. So I'm going to raid someone else so that you guys still get your drops. Let me see who is live right now. I may have to try someone new. Let me see. Oh no, I'll just pull this over on the main screen here. Like I have raided Emerald and Project before. I could raid them again, but they're both doing okay right now. If we got someone smaller, it might like blow their minds, and that's always fun. As long as it says that they're doing drops right now. That's Deutsch. Let's see, drops, new player, please help, buying first expansion. Let me see. Is he AFK or is he there right now?
Little reflecting crystal, and then...
Oh god. Alright, chat. I am hoping to make this guy's day. Bring the good energy, use your favorite raid emotes if you got any. Hopefully, he's a nice fella. I don't know. I never met this guy before. I'll see you guys over there. He has drops turned on, and y'all have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow.
Alright, we're chilling. Nice. We got the crystal. Easy.